Hello.
Test, test, test. Can you hear me? You can't hear me?
I can hear myself echo.
Testing, testing, testing. All right, there we go. Gotta undo this here. Okay. Can you say something?
Hello. Good morning, everyone. How's it going? Getting ready to get things rolling here shortly. Check, 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 check. Mic check.
This is a test, 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 test. Okay, I'm live. I'm live.
Some audio. Hello. Looks like we're good now. Good morning, everyone. Just doing some quick audio checks before the stream gets going here shortly.
All right, test, test, test. This is Chris coming in, checking to make sure our audio is good. We got about 8 minutes before the stream starts. Strat, how you feeling?
Excited. Just got done with the walkthrough on the course with the athletes and last minute checks with the course designer, Mr. Ethan Swanson, alongside Caden Lebsack and the other Ninja Intensity crew. Seems like it's going to be a fun morning and seeing who's going to be moving on to the next couple of rounds. It's always fun to see the athletes look at the course and visualize and try to figure out the process that they want to take, what areas they can make shortcuts in, and see how that's going to pan out when it comes down to time. They know they want to be in that top 10 time slot in order to move on. So this first course is going to be very vital in order for these athletes to move on into the later rounds.
All right, guys. Well, if you are waiting for us in the live stream, we will be going live in about 8 or so minutes. I think it says 10:35. We're going to try to keep to that schedule. But thank you for coming out, checking out the audio test, and we'll be with you guys soon.
Check, check. Good to go.
All right, guys, welcome to the bucket of.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, guys.
Let's try this again. How's it going, folks? It's early out here in Castle Rock, Colorado. We're here at Ninja Intensity alongside Chris DeGangi here. I'm Ryan Stratus, going to be giving you the play-by-play for these athletes here at the first ever Ninja Sport Championship. We are excited and ready to rock and roll.
Yeah, Strat, definitely excited to be here for this new format. Athletes are getting ready, so they will start in the open round. Top 10 men, top 10 women from the open round will move on to the finals round.
It's going to be really exciting. We have about, I believe, 46 total athletes. Top 10 men, top 10 women will be moving on. This open round is going to be a series of obstacles, combination of lower body and upper body. So it's going to be testing their skill set on a wide variety of obstacles. And then after that, it's going to be broken up into those 3 different stages: the speed, hybrid, and burnout. So we'll be getting through these 46 athletes here very shortly, taking a break, and then coming back with those later stages. And
so let's go ahead and let's start with the run order. We'll take a look here in a second. We will get you guys the run order here. So we're going to start out on the open course. Athletes starting with Christian Peraza, Evan Andrews, Robert Paxton, Jordan Brown. Men and women will run the open course. There is a split, but in terms of the run order, the men and women will be running together. And then in the finals round, when we are down to our top 10 men, top 10 women, they will be split. So you'll see 10 women run first, and then the 10 men run their course second for each of those courses. But here's a quick look at the run order. Some names to highlight: Jake Murray, Josh Auer, Tyler Smith, Taylor Green, Hans Hertz, kind of rounding out the end of our night. But yeah, really excited. We get some good athletes. Cam Baumgartner, 34th, right following Enzo. Katie Bone. Definitely excited to see some of these athletes take to the course.
Definitely. We saw a lot of these familiar faces at just a couple of weeks ago here at the Bucket of Chalk competition back in October. And actually saw some of them again at the Obstacle Ninja Academy just a few weeks ago down in Orlando. So it's going to be good to see them.
Here's how the open round standings are determined. The total number of obstacles completed. So athletes will get 1 point for each obstacle. You'll see that on the leaderboard. As long as you have the most points, you win. The tiebreakers go down to, the least number of total fails. So we are implementing the retry system here for our open round. So for the open round, athletes will get, let me pull this up here, guys.
Yeah, the retry system is going to be very cool to see.
So for the retry system, athletes will get 3 retries, and if per obstacle. So every obstacle that they attempt, they will get 3 retries on, and should they complete, they get to move on. If they use up all of their retries, then their run will be over. So it'll be really interesting to see. Time limit for this course is 3:30. Athletes will have 3 minutes and 30 seconds.
Yeah, the retry system is going to be very interesting to see. It's going to be completely new in this format. The time that they have to rest is mandatory, so they won't be able to just run right away back onto an obstacle in order to go right after it. In order to save some time, they have to wait that mandatory 20-second rest period across the entirety of the course. So if they fail an obstacle that doesn't require any moving parts to be reset, they still have to wait that 20 seconds in order for it to be fair across the board, in case somebody would happen to fall on something such as the slip and fly, the one that you see that GoPro angle of right there. It's a flying bar combination type obstacle, which would require the bar to be reset at the start. So that 20-second rest period also cuts into that athlete's overall time. So they're going to want to make sure that they are as efficient as possible and not have to have a reset on something that could be a silly mistake that will hurt their overall standing.
And here's how the open round scoring is going to work. Sorry, I pulled this up a little early, but the total number of obstacles completed, so they'll get a point for each obstacle, then followed by the least number of total fails. So since they can try the obstacle 3 times for each obstacle, you have to have the least number of total fails, followed by the longest number of obstacles you go without a fail from the start. So basically, furthest to fastest. The number of consecutive obstacles you complete from the beginning of the course will be factored in, and then followed by time to complete your last completed obstacle. If it goes all the way down to a 4th tiebreaker, that is how the standings are going to be determined. So let us know in chat if you guys have any questions on the open round of scoring. We'll be streaming the finals round later today. Top 10 men, top 10 women will move on. And so let us know if you guys have any questions about how athletes are qualifying into the finals, or any other questions in general.
The Black Jules asks, is it exactly 20 seconds, as in no less and no more than 20? So we'll have the course judge out there. That'll be Ethan. He'll have a stopwatch as soon as a fail happens, or they have to call that a obstacle needed to be reset. He'll start that time. Athlete goes back to the start. And if the obstacle in question takes longer than 20 seconds, if it's upwards of a minute to reset, then it gets into the question of whether or not that athlete will get a rerun. If it's 1 or 2 over, then they might fix it on the back end of that athlete's time to adjust a time limit that is going to be, or not time limit, but the finish time for that athlete will be adjusted after the fact. So those are great questions. Those are actually questions that were asked during the rules walkthrough. So it's great to hear people in the chat asking those kind of questions that the athletes themselves are inquiring about. Because I know, Mr. Jules, I hope to see you at the Rock Solid competition coming up in 2 weeks. That's our next location. So that's where we'll be heading next. Hopefully you'll be signed up and we'll see you out there. You can see our athletes over there warming those shoulders up, getting those joints ready, swinging around a little bit, making sure the grip's going to be good. The retry system is not for all the courses. You'll see later when it's broken up into the 3 different phases after the open round. Burnout is a one and done, that I know. Speed and hybrid, I believe they are still implementing the retry system as well, but the time that they will require the athlete to wait will vary depending on the course. Usually it is based upon the length of how long it would take the longest obstacle to be reset, and that time will be spread across the entirety of the course. So the 20-second will be just for this specific open round course. After that, we'll have to see what will be adjusted.
And there's our fearless leader, Ethan Swanson, getting ready for our first athlete here, stepping up to the starting line.
You can see him right there getting the chalk on, ready to go. Christian Peraza is 28 years old, coming out of his home gym. He trains out of Lost Island Warrior. He's got about 3 years under his belt. And he'll be our first athlete to go. Last competed on American Ninja Warrior in Season 11. And the fun fact he provided is he once ate a 6-pound burrito. That's a whole lot of burrito.
That's a whole lot of burrito. So if you're in chat, we'd love to hear some feedback. How's the audio? How's everything sounding? Course audio, making sure everything's good. Let us know how we're doing. Love feedback.
And looks like we're getting ready. And there we go. Athletes on the move right now. We've got a time set. Big leap across. Makes it onto that landing platform. Striding across. Ooh, good save there. You can't touch those red portions. Got to jump over that platform there. And it's straight into a couple hanging obstacles. A series of cannonballs, trapeze bars, and rings. Trying to straighten out that swing here. Looking for that move down. It's a big drop down to that bar. Nicely done, and sticks the landing. Excellent work. So now he's got to go on to raising cane here. Grabbing the cane. And he's got to be able to go from the angled platform up to the ring and take the cane with him through the bounce portion and repeat that process for the dismount.
Ooh, losing it a little bit on the balance here.
All right, steadies himself some. Nicely done. Big leap here. Good job.
Nice leap.
And he's through it. All right. Now this is going to be a tough move coming off the warp wall. That's all right. He's got that 20 seconds. He's got to reset here.
And so now he has to wait the 20 seconds. The judge has a timer on his phone, so it will be 20 seconds exact for every athlete.
You can see the silver bar on the other side of that piece of wood there. He's got to be able to tic-tac off of the warp wall, push off, reach up. Nicely done. Good 180. And now he's got a series of silver bars he has to go to. And one off angle, big lache around here. This is the other bar that's in play. Still good on time.
Nice
job.
Work.
Smile on his face. Hold on tight. You got one more to move to. He's got to go through a reverse grab here, kind of off angle.
Yeah, this is a really weird angle here.
Up and in.
Yeah.
Nice job. Turn it around for the dismount. It's got to get to that black box. Ooh, good landing. Certain platforms are stick to platform because it is the start of the next one, and so now he's moving on to the ring grab here. Hold on tight.
Okay.
That's okay.
He's got 20. He's got 20.
Still good.
He's tired. You can see, I mean, this rest is probably going to help him here a little bit. Takes another fall, but we'll see.
Just under a minute remaining here, roughly. Official clock down on the floor. You can see Ethan there counting him down. Christian getting ready to go for his second try here. You can use as many or as few of these as you want. Just put on those blue tape marks to kind of be an awkward grab. Nice match grip onto that one. He's staying nice and straight with his swing here. Off angle ring. Goes for a static hold. Nice job. Quickly transferring onto it. Centers it. Going for that next. Ooh, almost out. Just getting through as many as he can here. Here we go.
Big one.
Yes,
yeah.
He has the power.
He can do it. This is the big one right here.
Here comes the slip and fly.
The slide and fly.
A slide and fly, excuse me.
You'll see why in a second.
Oh, couldn't quite hold on.
And that is going to do it. Doesn't have enough time for the reset, but good run from Christian to start it off.
Nicely done. It's always tough being the first one, having to set the standard for everybody, get the butterflies out. Christian, great run there, smile on his face. Let's see how he stacks up for the rest of the day. All right, up next is going to be Evan Andrews, only 16 years old. Trains out of his literal garage. See a lot of athletes do that if they've got home setups. Some of those are some of the insane athletes that we've seen on social media just coming up with whatever they can with their home setups. Evan has got about 3 years under his belt, was in the top 20 at UNAA Worlds Pro Division of this year, and competed in Season 1 of A&W Junior. And Mr. Andrew claims to know a lot about sharks. So we're going to see how many shark puns I can get in on his run here. And here we go. Evan's on his way. Nicely done through that first one. Striding across these steps here, up and over the platform there. Good job. Let's see if he can be the first one to get this without any hiccups here. Nice transition. Gets that swing built up immediately. Ooh, thought about linking it. You can tell these athletes are looking comfortable when they know how to just make these 180 moves right away. Good job, good stick. No slip-ups yet. Great move onto the rings. Goes for the one hand. Oh, he slaps it away, but it's still okay to save it. Nice job. Evan looking for the static. He's got the reach and the wingspan. And skipping on through. Just had to get to that platform. We're going to see who has the best style points for the unsheathing of the flying bar. And here we go. Right away. And now he's got to hit this drop down or skip entirely. We don't know which one he's going to go for. Goes for the skip and right away just dips on out of there, bypassing the tricky portion of that obstacle. Just totally in play. And man, oh man, what a move by Evan. On to Kane Lane, just linking all these moves here. Okay, now these back and forth moves, you have to be able to control those hips. That's exactly what you see him doing here. Goes for the move, almost gets it at the tail end. That's okay. He has up to 3 tries. This is the last obstacle. So he's got that 20-second time. He can rest more than 20 seconds, but it's a minimum that he cannot start before 20 seconds has elapsed. You see him breathing heavy, man. He did not take any breaks that entire course. Wanted to have a good, strong finish time. And here he goes on his second attempt here. Going for the far side, so it doesn't have a chance to slip backwards. Nicely done, just linking all these as efficiently as he can. The timing, oh, on the corner! Get out of there, Evan, come on! And buzzer for a finish. First clear, let's do it.
Evan, that's a fail. You gotta go back to the start. Your feet clip the black. Gotta go back.
Might have had an incidental, I believe. I believe so. Judge called it right on the edge of the finish platform. You hate to see it, but he's going to go right away after that time has elapsed and see if he can still make it. Went for a big move there. That's going to be tough.
Well, you could see he didn't have to wait 20 seconds on the platform because Ethan had started his 20-second timer as soon as he had the fail, and you could see him celebrating and getting lost in the action. And so, he had to go pretty quick there once he realized that he didn't make it.
I think he might have just came up a little short on the dismount. That's what Ethan saw out there. Hard to see from where we're at with the camera angles we've got, but Ethan's the man on the spot. Still Evan, all clear. Up next, we've got Andrew Paxton.
Swan, hold.
We're going to be getting ready to go here. We've got Andrew Paxton getting ready to go. Andrew is 29. Trains out of the Kohler Ninja Gym. Competed at the UNA World Finals. And actually was a glass blower for about 6 years. And he's off. Shimmying his way across. First series of holds here. Moving his way through on to these side steps. Watch those tops. Stepping his way through and up and over. Gets the clear there. Andrew moving on to the laches. First couple obstacles, not too technical, but can still be taxing. Your swing is just off enough to slow you down. You want to try to conserve as much as you can for the later obstacles. Here he goes for the dismount right away. I think that was because that's a dual platform. Or he fell backwards, I think. That's why Swan is making him reset on that obstacle. Got to be able to go on or beyond, or on and beyond the dismount there. So got to keep it forward momentum. Andrew getting that momentum built back up here for the big up move. Working his way now. Let's see him get a little bit further. Might take a second swing just to be safe. and gets the full clear there. And now he's moving on into the raising cane.
And if you guys are watching, live results are available on ninjasportnetwork.com. There's a link at the top for run order and results, and there's some filters that you can play with to get the different courses. Let us know if that makes sense.
Okay, Andrew's taking this two-step approach here. You can use that balance obstacle to get going, making it through the ring. Taking a breath here. And trying to eye this series of laches. Whole bunch of 180s, reverse grabs, awkward tic-tac right off the bat. Oh, oof. It's going to go ahead and reset there. You're not allowed to use the top portion of that warped wall in order to do a 180 cat grab. So feet only on that wall in order to push off. Trying that again. Reaching, hold on tight. Almost saved it. He gets one more try. If he cannot complete this obstacle, that'll be his run. Andrew's shaking out, making sure he's got enough fuel in the tank. Big leap, holds on with one hand, but can't quite match. And that's going to do it for him, Andrew. Nice try. See Mr. DeGangi running out onto the floor. Real quick to converse with Mr. Swanson. Chatting back and forth about some specifics. Welcome back, Mr. DeGangi.
Sorry, folks. Had to run out to the field real quick.
See everybody hanging out on the sidelines. We got friends, we got family, we got everybody hanging out with us here. Ninja Intensity. He was our first athlete to run. Smile on his face. Got some more folks to go. Athletes are getting ready to go in a little bit. It's always tough when you're in that run order. Mr. Maul, we got Mr. Feinberg, Brady Parks. Got our sponsors over here hanging out. Everybody just getting ready to go. Just taking a second, making sure everything is reset before going on to our next athlete. Got Jordan Brown heading to the start platform, ready to go.
Looks like Emily Keener.
Staying corrected, yep. Jordan Brown was not signed in this morning. So Emily Keener on the start platform right now, 14 years old. Colorado local. Won the Colorado Ninja League Pro Female Champion in 2021 this year, and got second place for the NNL Teen Division this year as well, and competed on season 2 of American Ninja Warrior Junior. Check, check. All right, we're back. Emily had to reset on this obstacle. She had to reset. She kicked the red portion of those blocks off. You cannot touch the red portion on those angled platforms, but just going ahead and reset. Got to watch your step. Ooh, good save there. You can see her feet slipped a little bit on the leap. Painted wood acts a little different. Going right away. Big push. Nice tic-tac. Off the warp wall there. And here we go on the laches. Across the silver bars we go. Grabs that third one. Adjusting for the throw across. It's a big drop down. Hold on tight. Nicely done. Right away turns and keeps that momentum built up here for that next off angle swing. One hand not able to get both on. That's another slip. 20 seconds. Gonna have to catch your breath. Try again. The benefit of having the retry system is the athlete's been on the obstacle. She almost completed it. No, but made a simple mistake at the start. So that's going to be another one. So at least at 20 seconds. Won't be at the very tail end of a obstacle. But the pressure's on now. She can't have any mistakes here. Try number 3. Big push. Just quite wasn't able to get the first moves of ninja training under his belt. Competed at the UNAA Worlds this year. And he loves to snowboard. It's about to be snowboard season in Colorado for sure. So Evan getting ready to go here. Just a second. See him wiping the bottom of his shoes off on his pants there. Kind of keep the chalk on his hands and off the bottom of his shoes. And here we go. Evan on the move. Make sure he gets a nice push off the wall for the dismount and starts his strides across these blocks. And over he goes. Taller athlete, 6 feet, so he shouldn't have any issue when it comes to reach on a lot of these obstacles that could be staticable. Great dismount there. Grabbing onto the cane for raising cane. Right away.
Yeah, makes it look easy there.
Yep, straight away into it. Nice momentum. Cruising through. Nice stick on the shoes. Looks like he's got gum rubber. Keeping those shoes nice and sticky. Let's see which path he decides to take. Quick moves. Into the big drop down. Getting that back swing and looking for this reverse grab. Wants to make sure he can secure it. Ooh, but he tapped. He grabbed onto the top portion of the support beam.
He knows it.
Not allowed. Got to use just the silver portions. Just moving at a good pace. Evan's probably going to go right away as soon as that rest time's done, and he does. Let's see if he can get through a little more efficiently this time, now that he knows what the entire obstacle feels like. Good swings there. Coming up for the big throw across. And it's a blind grab, so that's what makes these really tough. Got to go with both hands, trusting the move, and just can't quite get there. He has one more attempt. At this point, as an athlete, you get to the same spot 2 times in a row. It can be a little frustrating. This is where you really got to dig in deep. You can see him looking at his hand. Hopefully he's all right. He's got a little tape on it already, so hopefully he's not aggravating a previous injury. Evan, he's got one more attempt here. Great transition onto that first bar. And up and just dropping right down the gas tank. Just couldn't quite keep up. Nice try though, Evan. You can see the athletes always very encouraging of their fellow competitors.
Gets a little bit of love there from his coach, I think.
Yeah.
Athletes warming up, getting ready. Next up, we got Trey DeVito stepping up.
Trey DeVito is our 7th runner, lucky number 7. He is 14 years old. And one of our lighter competitors, 95 pounds. Been training for about 8 years. Got 2nd place at the 2020 UBW, Ultimate Backyard Warrior, Mike Cook's gym. Trey DeVito. Let's see what you got. He hits nukes in baseball, he says. He launches them all the way out of the park. Let's see if he can stick these landings. It's going to be a little bit different than baseball, but we're going to see if he can take this one all the way home. Through the course run here, striding away across. Good pinch on that one. Got to skip over those red portions. Climbing his way up. Trey swinging his way through. Let's see what we got. Trey at only 5'1", might have a reach disadvantage in a couple different areas, but we'll see if he can utilize that swing tech. Really help him. Looking relaxed, going with just one arm there, and sticks that landing going all the way past, not leaving it in question. Okay, now he's looking at the jump. Good hook. Takes it out and starts working his way through the balance here. Walking through a balance obstacle with something in hand, such as the cane, can be a little distracting, but unfazed by it.
Yeah, he looks okay here. Oh, had to reset as soon as I said something.
Good awareness. Nice job. Thinking on the fly like that. Quick feet.
This is going to be a big jump. You want to get some good purchase.
Oh! Fingertips. 20 seconds. Got to rest. So if you notice these silver bars, and they look very similar to handrails, is a different type of metal. So it might be a little more slick than these athletes are realizing when they get up to it. Speaking of slick, the wall just takes all the power away from his jump. That's 2. He gets one more try. Got to have a good push off of these walls in order to get up to that bar. His height might playing a big factor here. Big push. But grabbed the back portion of the railing, and that's going to do it for Trey DeVito. Nice try, Trey. All right, up next is going to be Gary Park.
Gary Park coming up next.
So Gary Park is our, I believe, oldest competitor. He is 41. Gary's going to be representing us older generation ninjas, which I like to see. Gary is 6'1". Trains out of his home gym. And he built a 72-foot crane build for training out of his yard. So he's got a huge rope climb back at his house. So Gary, take it away, my friend. Smoothly through the first obstacle. Up and over into obstacle number 3. Leaping onto that second bar, just skipping past that first one. Skipping past the cannonball. He's got the reach. Being efficient when he can. He gets a little askew here with his swings. Got to be careful. He knows it. He's calming it down and gets out of there. Nicely done, Gary. Keep it going. Through that first ring. Decides to reposition for the second one. Nicely done on out of there. Oh my gosh, right away off the warp wall, had one hand on, able to save it.
Yeah, nice big reach there too.
Taller competitor, see if he static holds any of these. He does, goes for the one-hand grab. This next one though. Ooh, he's thinking. Oh, he's thinking he's going to go for
big.
A full reverse grab. He's got to watch out for that red bar that's right in front of him.
See if his hands were a little bit far back. I would like to see him get his hands up a little closer. He was towards the middle of that bar. Definitely would like to see him get a little closer there.
That is it's a risky move. He's catching his breath now. So let's see if he gets a little more secure of a grab here. Nicely done. Good moves. Conserving his strength here, not going for the big laches that you've seen. He's got to go for this lache across. Holds on tight. Keeps his momentum built up here, but he's got to go for that reverse off-angle grab. 1, 2, very good. Matches on. He's got to get this dismount. Yo, let's go. Nicely done. Into the next obstacle, the sliding rings. Coming up on just about a minute and 15 seconds left. All right, come on, Gary, let's get it. Couple more laches here. Hold on tight. Oh, you can see those things go all over the place. 20 seconds. That's going to get him started closer to the 3-minute mark, and won't be able to have any slip-ups after that. So up to 3 fails per obstacle, but it does eat away at your overall time. He goes on try number 2. Grabs on both of those rings that time. And
he's got the reach. He's got the reach.
Full stretch. Nice job. And just monkey bars his way through the rings.
Nice. All right, here we go. He's got about 30 seconds. He's got to move here.
Oh, man, here comes Shink. He pulls it out like a saber. Good right away move. Let's see if he decides to go into the blue cradle. He does. You got to be able to
pop up. Pop!
Oh, slides him right out of there. The slip and fly. Slide and fly.
Slide and fly, something.
Nice try, Gary. All right, coming up next. Mike Lewis asking total number of fails. You have up to 3 fails on a obstacle. So across the board, your total number of fails will add up. That'll only come into play for a tiebreaker of sorts. So 3 on a particular obstacle. So if you fall on an obstacle 3 times, your run is over. If you fail it twice but clear it, then you can keep on moving through. You can fail the next obstacle twice, clear it on your 3rd attempt, and keep on moving as long as you have time remaining. All right. Athlete getting ready to go right now. I believe we have, this is Justin Michiels. Thank you. Make sure we're getting ready to go. You got Mr. Intensity right there. Making sure Justin's going to be ready. Justin Michiels is 33 years old, 5'10", coming out of this gym right here, Ninja Intensity. So home turf advantage. Nice triple steps, looking controlled on the steps. Knows what a lot of this equipment feels like, but just because it's his home gym doesn't mean he knows what all these obstacles feel like back to back. Ooh, nice dismount right there. Had his hips way back, continuing that momentum he built up. Grabbing a little chalk here for Raising Cane. Into that first swing dismount. Right away into that second hook there. Dropping the hook down. Here we go. Got to be careful of the shoes here. Takes a quick breath. Looks like he's going to get a little bit of a run up. Eyeing that transition. Ooh, just overshoots it. Too much power coming off the wall. It's a precision grab.
Yep.
So he was a little frustrated, shaking his head a little bit. Probably didn't want to have to wait that 20-second period. Every athlete wants to get a full clear. Try number 2. Nice job dialing it back just a hair. Here we go with the laches. Grabbing onto these bars with a little bit of finger space there can be tricky. Toss across, maintaining that rhythm, and can he get the reverse grab? One more swing, gets it, nicely done. Now we just got to get that dismount, stick that landing. We're moving on to the ring slider, nice. All right, Justin, taking a deep breath. Starts eyeing the rings here. Let's see what his technique's going to be. Gets 2 in hand. He's building the swing up. Oh, he went for the one-handed grab first and just batted it away ever so slightly. And we got less shirt, more power. He's got just a minute remaining. Justin going for the ring moves again. Here we go, 2 in hand.
Here we go.
Ah, batted it away
again. But he's going to have another shot at it, and you want to get these points here. Oh, no, was that 3 fails?
No, he's got...
Gets a fist. Okay, you got... Yeah, I think he's done there.
I think the time limit might have been not able to get through that obstacle with the time allowed there, or... Going to call it for him. Tough break. I'm going to check in onto the chat here. We're going to see what we got. Warp wall jump looks awkward. Yep, that's part of it. Just a little awkward side jump that you have to make in order to get to that.
So we're going to pull up our men's leaderboard here. Evan Andrews in first place, and I want to talk about the total fail column right there. You can see TF stands for total fails. Evan did not get a full clear, but it shows 0 for total fails because if you fail an obstacle but don't move on, if that's your last obstacle failed, it does not count towards your total fails, which it shouldn't. You can try an obstacle as many times as you want, but it won't count until you get the fail.
All right, we got Jacoby Herman on the course right now, 12 years old, making his way through quickly. First 3 obstacles into Raising Cane. Oh, 13 years old.
13 years old. I was going to say
12th in the run order, but 13 years old. My apologies.
I was about to say, Strat, how did a 12-year-old sneak in here?
No.
He's got a fake ID or something?
Yeah, I guess so. Making it through. Jacoby looking for the jump here. Nice reverse grip. Gets that swing built up right away. Oh, are we going to see a 180? Oh, nice job making just getting the swing built up. Jacoby just keeping that swing moving very efficiently. One-handed grab on these reverse grips. Sticks to the landing for the ring slides. Takes a big breath. Begins his move through the ring sliders. Notice how some athletes lead with one hand and then match with the one behind. That helps ensure the grip matches on that last one for a quick dismount. Jacoby trains out of Vitality Obstacle Fitness, yoinking that flying bar right out of its cradle. Was recently on season 3 of A&W Junior. Let's see what he has here on the slip and fly.
He's got the first one.
Going in. All right, into the cradle. You have to hop quickly.
The technique on this is so precise.
Hop it quick. Whoa, nicely done. He's still got to make it to the bar and dismount. Yes, nicely done.
Really smooth there.
Had to go back in order to fix it. Looking for the big move. Ah, hands just slipped. Has to wait that 20 seconds. And he's going to have to go immediately once that rest period is done, because it's going to be close. Unofficial clock in the corner you see there. It's going to have about 15 seconds or so. Straight into it, hopping over. Right away, precision. Come on, Jacoby. It's going to be close. Get to that last piece. Oh, pulls it too hard. Impressive run.
Impressive run. Let's see if we can go back to that last move there.
Almost sticks it. Man.
Oh, unfortunately, don't have that clip. Sorry, guys.
Working through some...
I thought I caught it, but I didn't catch it. But, so close there on the cane.
Angie is a man of many talents. He's got so many moving parts he's trying to juggle back here. But impressive run by Jacoby. I believe coming up next we'll have Riley Porter, followed by Colton Skuster, and then Jake McClintock. So our next 3 competitors. We've had a few athletes on the list that didn't make it out. So we'll see if these 3 are here. You can see Mr. Hans Hertz there. He'll be running later.
He's our last runner on stage 1, I believe.
Oh. Okay, Riley Porter on the platform, getting ready to go. 14 years old. Trains out of all of the Michigan Ninja gyms. 4 years. And right away into side moves here. Big dismount. Rocking the Fayus. Oh, kicked off.
She's going to have to go back. There's no incidental contact allowed on that obstacle, on that red foam, so she'll have to reset. An early reset, but still, take your time. Don't panic. Plenty of course left.
See if she decides to change her approach. Nicely done.
Nicely
Up
done.
Over.
Great adjustment.
Here we go into the laches. Calming it down a little bit here in the middle section, and then starts eyeing that big dismount. One arm swing and the quick dismount there. Great job, Riley. For the cane combo. Quick dismount. Into steps across. Here we go again. Big jump. Oh, a full outstretch. Nicely done. Clean off those failures.
This can be a big jump here. You want to get a lot of traction on this wall.
Push.
Perfect.
Nice job.
Flawless execution there.
Right away into these laches. You want to be as efficient as you can in order to save that grip. Big throw across. Nice job. And just right away transitioning into that swing direction she needs to get going here. Goes for that reverse grip. Nails it.
Yeah, looking very confident here.
Riley get the dismount,
Nice.
stick the landing. Great work. Coming up on 2 minutes down. About a minute 30 remaining. Just has to go for one ring. It's a safer bet sometimes.
Wow.
Nice job, center's got to center it just a little bit. Make it easier.
Oh!
Oh, dove for it. It was just off angle a little bit. Now she has to wait another 20 seconds. Trying to calm it down a little bit. You know, I'm really enjoying this retry system because it just encourages these athletes to go all out on their second and third attempts. I just have a little hiccup here and can still salvage it like Riley's doing currently. Goes for that one that's off center. Has to straighten up just a bit. Nice adjustment. Uses that swing on the backswing in order to position that ring more centered. And here we go. Onto the flying bar combo. Riley's coming off a first place win at the FINA's World Championship just back in October.
Well, she's got about 15 seconds here, so if she wants to get through this obstacle, she's going to have to move pretty quick.
Be efficient. First cradle. Just too short on one side. That's going to do it for Riley. Still a good run. Couple hiccups at the start. But we'll see how she stacks up with the other female competitors. Well, fist bumps all around. Nothing like getting left hanging when you're trying to show some support for your fellow athlete. You don't want to get a ghosted fist bump. All right. Got a lot of support there for Riley from the chat. Everybody's cheering on Riley. Nice job. Again, thanks everybody for hanging out. We got a quick battery change on one of our GoPros, so we'll be taking a little second here. You can see just current scene is the athletes warming up in the warm-up zone. Our next athlete coming up will be Colton Skuster, followed by Jake McClintock, and then Cesar Lopez. Who else we got in the chat? How's everybody doing? Once again, I'm Ryan Stratus, commentator for the day alongside Chris DeGangi. I was here late last night. Not as late as these guys. They were here much longer than I was. I was checking it out while they were setting things up. I'm on a no obstacle policy currently. So I won't be trying any of these like I usually do. But that's okay. I'll have plenty of other strong athletes you'll be watching out there. But you can see the bug man right there, the bug exterminator. He'll be coming up later on. You see the standings currently here, our men's leaderboard. We got Evan in the lead. Jacoby right behind him. Got 7 points. And that time is going to come down to a factor here later on until we start getting some full clears. And then the women's leaderboard, we've got Riley and Emily for our first two female competitors. warming up in different ways. See Jaelyn there juggling. It's a good way to warm up the quick reflexes that you need to have on the course, the quick decisions you need to make. Got some dynamic swinging there by Ava. Making sure shoulders and hip flexors, everything is going to be working in tune. We call this in the business getting put on ice. So that competitor getting ready to run is being put on ice. That means they have to be on standby until all the cameras and the courses are reset. I think we're almost ready to go again. One last question I saw pop up in the chat. What does the FF category mean? I believe FF stands for first failed obstacle. So that'll come into play when it comes down to a tiebreaker, is when in the course did they have their first fail. Is how they're determining the overall placement of things. All right. And we're going. Colton Skuster on the course right now. Was tired of being put on ice. He's unthawing and running his way through the course quickly. Moving smoothly so far. Big leap, skipping that first bar. Right away, trying to choke up a little further into that trapeze bar. Popping his way down. Nicely done, Colton. Grabbing that cane, getting ready to go through cane. Lane, oh! Drug his feet back behind him. Nope, he's still good. Oh, but he slipped there on the balance. Has to go all the way back. Has to wait. You can tell some athletes just ready to go right away. About 20 seconds.
Yeah, gotta wait for that timer. Every athlete's timer is the same.
And here he goes. Oh! Kicked off the top portion of the step. You got to watch those tops.
And again, with the reset timer, the reason all the athletes have to wait, we have to make sure it's fair across the board. So what we do, we look at the course, we take the max reset obstacle. So it doesn't matter if it's a quad steps or whatever. And there he goes. I'll get back into that in a little bit later.
Yep, we'll talk the details in a bit here. He's going through, making sure he doesn't want to have any more mix-ups on this one. Gets through it, nicely done. If that was his third fail, he would have been done. But he's moving on now into these off-angle laches.
And it's 3 fails per obstacle, so now he's good. Has a little bit of leeway.
Big move there by Colton. Big swing up, looking for this reverse grab. Oh my gosh!
Fingertips.
What a save! What a save on the backswing. He gets the dismount, sticks that landing because that's the start platform for these sliding rings. Hold on tight. Oh, the risk you take when it comes to static holds is not being able to fully grab onto it. But he's got the arm span, the wingspan there. Getting on out of there. Great job. Colton on now to the slip and fly. Whoosh. Gives it a little twirl. Should have put some lightsaber sound effects for the bar being removed. Add that in post. Here he goes now. Into the cradles. Popping out.
Oh, he was so close.
Oh, geez, look out. Throws the bar, but sticks the landing. Apologizes to whoever he chunked it at. I believe he almost took out Caden there. Colton. Can't have any mistakes. 30 seconds remaining. Got to be in control this whole way through here.
And I think that's going to do it. I don't know if he has 20 seconds left there.
No.
Unfortunately.
When you're down to just that last bit of time, you can't get any retries there. But still, good run by Colton.
Well, let's see.
What we got a replay of here. Wanted to try to get a review of one of the quick move he had coming off of that flying bar, the blue cradle.
Sorry, folks. I think I got it here. Nope. Sorry, folks.
Gotta fire our replay guy. A lot of moving pieces. Colton, nice try, man. Jake McClintock on the platform, getting ready to go. Jake is 14 years old. 5 feet, 95 pounds. Probably the shortest and lightest competitor that we have. Ninja Intensity Local. Home gym is here. 4 years training experience. And he's got a lot of ninja accomplishments. 2019 Colorado Ninja League. 10 to 12-year-old champion. 2021 13 to 16 champion in the Colorado Ninja League. And got 5th place at UNAA Worlds back in 2019. And got 9th at UNAA Worlds most recently, 13 and up. And this young man here can do upwards of 250 pull-ups in one hang. But that is not dropping off of the bar. Shakeout. He has like a 30-minute or longer dead hang time. So he can bang out those pull-ups while still hanging on a bar. And, yep, here he goes. Jake is on his way. Got a nice low swing on the rope there in order to maintain that momentum. You can see him kind of wipe his feet off as he moves. Rocking the strikes. A popular shoe of parkour athletes, now ninjas. See him pull those hips back right away. Single arm grabs. Starts slowing his swing down just to make sure he can maintain that forward swing. Pulls through onto the dismount. Jake is cruising here. He's going to chalk up a little bit before going on to raising cane. Big first leap. And unhooks that cane into the bounce obstacles we go. Nice job keeping those feet up. Ooh, good awareness. Take that backswing. Just make sure he doesn't have to reset all the way from the start. Here we go. At 5 feet. Can he make this jump? Oh, nice job. Quick moves up and across. Here comes a big lache across with a drop down, holding on tight, and just immediately you can see how efficient these athletes are now at getting to transitioning. One-handed grabs, abundant today. Nicely done. Jake looking for the ring slides here. Grabs onto one, adjusts. It's a smart move. Going for just one ring versus the two. Two can be deceiving. And he cheats over to the one side to get a little more lined up for that center swing, but that's going to throw his swing off just a little bit. So you see him trying to fight that swing, but gets the dismount. Here we go. Slip and fly time. Let's see your sword in the stone removal. There it is. Ready for battle. Sword in the stone. All right. Jake looking for first cradle. Up and in we go. Good. He's got to watch those corners. Only have a little bit of play here. Into the blue. You can see he's really far over to one side. Got to be careful. You have to be quick. Up to the top. Oh, no. You can see how one side was just too much to one side. He has to be a little more centered.
Yeah, just slid back there, but he's going to get another shot at it.
It's going to have to be very efficient. You can see him shaking out. Try number two. Big leap. Stops that swing. You can see how he balled up just to get that swing under control. Great accuracy into the second cradle. Third move here. He's in there. Watch those corners again. Oh, got the move forward, but was unable to stick the move. Nice try, Jake McClintock. Jake the Snake. Watch out for the DDTs on the sidelines. That young man there. Nice job. That was a wrestling reference for our younger viewers at home, if you're not familiar with who Jake the Snake is. All right, next couple of athletes coming up. We're going to have Cesar Lopez, followed by Jordan Umrysh, and then Jaelyn Bennett. It's our next 3 athletes. See some more of the athletes warming up over here. You got gnarly Nate Hansen. Oh, nice. You see how he already prepping for those reverse grabs on the bars. Got Addy Herman there as well. And behind her, jogging in place, you got Taylor Johnson, Teej. Cesar getting ready to go, taking a breath. Cesar Lopez, 25 years old. Trains out of the Ultimate Ninjas in North Shore. About a year and a half under his belt. Got 3rd place. Stand by. Our gimbal is getting a little crazy on us. Got 3rd place at his very first NNL competition. And he loves Olympic weightlifting. Not many Olympic weightlifting moves required in this course here, or any courses for that matter, but definitely a good way to build up strength and explosiveness. Making sure we got things good to go on the course. So as we were discussing earlier with the retry system, I know that is a new system being implemented here with the Ninja Sport Championship. Retry system takes into account how long it takes to reset the longest obstacle. So if the longest obstacle takes upwards of 30 seconds to reset, they will determine how long of a rest period those athletes get. 30 seconds or more typically. So this course here, they determined it would take about no more than 20 seconds to reset one of the more complicated obstacles, so they have to rest that 20-second period across the board. Doesn't matter where they fail. That is put into place in order to keep it fair for all of the athletes. I think we're ready to go now. Cesar Lopez back on the course. We've addressed the camera issue and we're ready to go. Cesar, take it away. Good sir. Make his way through the first couple of cat shimmies. Looking for the steps up and over. Watch that red topper. Oh, must have kicked it a bit. Ethan's got eyes like a hawk on that particular portion of that obstacle. Can't cause it to budge whatsoever. Cesar's taking a reset chance here. Try number 2. Completely clear of that red. Nicely done. And a quick hop over the barrier moving on to obstacle 3. Okay. Looking for the moves here across the swinging obstacles. Good momentum, coming off at a little bit of an angle, but sticks the landing. Caesar's moving on to Raising Cane. Chalk up just a bit. Good two-footed plant there. I must have stepped down somewhere. Ethan's calling him back to return to the start. 20 seconds. Try number 2 for Caesar. Apologizes, Jordan Umrysh. Caesar not on the course. This would be Jordan. Got a couple no-shows today. It's messing up our run order a little bit, so I apologize for that. Jordan showing us how it's done. Making his way through his second attempt on the cane lane, or the Raising Cane. Gets the first move coming off of the warp wall. Good transition there. Gets that third bar in hand. Ooh, full stretch. Nice job. Jordan going for this reverse grab here. 1-2, nice. Right on the corner. Coming up on just about 45 seconds remaining. Now into the ring slider. Up and in we go. Jordan, engineer by day, ninja by night, he says. Working a full-time job that, like an engineer's got to be tough and to be able to compete. Good static reach there. One hand out. 15 seconds coming up on the clock. On and beyond, very good. Gets the clear for that one. He's going to have to try and get this right away. Yoinks out to the flying bar. Jordan's going right at it here, attacking this obstacle. Oh, pings off, and that's going to do it for time for Jordan.
Nice job, Jordan. All right, who's the fastest shoe tire over here?
Not me. Took me like
Fastest shoe tire. Let's go.
Well, you gotta untie it first.
And do it. All right, never mind.
Oh.
Abort.
All right, coming up next, we've got Jaelyn Bennett. Jaelyn's 21, coming out of the Ninja Nation in Lafayette.
I guess I had time.
Got about 2.5 years of ninja training.
Sorry, Evan.
Let's see how Jaelyn does. And here we go. Makes her way through the first obstacle into the striding steps, over the platforms, into obstacle number 3. So far, so good. Lining up the swing, right away up onto that ring. Second guesses the grab for the cannonball. Might adjust here or take a little bit of a bigger swing to go. Nice job. Going to steady her swing there. Start working her way through trapeze and other hanging obstacles. Trying to line up this dismount. That is a big swing dismount here if you're off angle a little bit. Nice job with the hips back. Sticks the landing. Moving on now to Raising Cane. Takes a second here to eye the jump and be aware of those feet placements. Good job getting through. the balance portion. Stepping around. Stay on that Bosu. Big leap up, hooks it in, and through Brazen Kane. Here we go now on to the bar grabs. Take a big, powerful jump off the wall. Can't quite get the turnaround. You can see the look on her face. She was a little confused by that move there a little bit. So has to take a second. Wait for the retry clock.
Black bar, like go there, but on this side of the bar. Sure.
So it's either a 180 grab or the reverse grab, and just
Okay.
that one is going to count towards another retry. She engaged the obstacle and fell off the start platform, so that's going to count as another try there.
Grab it. You got it.
She's going to have to really commit to this move.
Come on.
Big jump there, nicely done.
You got the rest, Jake. Come on.
Here comes the Lachey's.
Light as a feather. Let's go.
Lachey forward off of something like this with the bar, that board in your way can make it even more challenging. Here we go now for the big toss across. Hold on tight. Nice job. Now one more awkward off-angle reverse grab. 30 seconds remain. Here comes the throw. Has the height, but not the distance. Nice try, Jaelyn Bennett. Ooh, look at them fast hands by Mr. Nate. Getting those things pumped up, ready to go. Next couple of athletes we have Ben Wales, Kian O'Boyle, and Harry Haldeman. We are next three. Ben Wales on the platform, getting ready to go, chalking up right now, 32 years old, coming out of the Conquer Ninja Gyms. He's got 7 years of ninja experience. Let's see how he stacks up on the course. He's just getting some finalized info from Mr. Swanson. Made it all the way to Vegas National Finals on American Ninja Warrior Stage 2 in Season 11. Got third place in the Pro Division of UNAA Championships back in 2018. So he's got some experience under his belt. Let's see how he does. Ben's on the way, making his way through the first obstacle. Watch that red top. Nice job. Quick feet there. Up and over. And big leap out to that second bar. Trying to find ways to take shortcuts when you can, conserve that energy and the time as best as you can. Nice tic-tac off that first step.
Yeah, Strat, I mean, we have not seen a full clear yet, and so, you know, Ben taking a little bit more of a slow and cautious approach, but we're looking for somebody to finish this course, and so I think he's trying to save his energy for those last few obstacles.
I'd say so, man. It's some big moves. It's going to be real draining, especially if you have any mix-ups here. Good transition.
Well, especially with the retry system, Strat, the name of the game is to move on.
Right.
Nice move there. And so, you know, getting through these obstacles cleanly without any of these fails is going to be huge for Ben.
Going for the transition across. Excellent work. Keeping that momentum built up here. Ben's looking strong. One more reverse grab. Ah, the jinx of the commentator. Went for the reverse one-handed catch. Just didn't have the swing needed.
Well, the good news, I mean, he's got plenty of time here.
Yep.
He'll probably have to pick up his pace a little bit in the back half, but, you know, we'll see if he can get it here.
Here goes second attempt. Moving through these swings again. Might feel a little more confident now that he's Got a little experience being on them. Nice move. Now this is what hung him up last time. Oh, good awareness not to instinctively grab the top there. You see the hold of that one hand, and then he gets the dismount. Nice job, Ben.
He wanted it.
You could tell.
He wanted it.
Naturally, your body's instincts are to latch on to whatever you can when you feel like you're going to fall, but great awareness to make that adjustment on the fly. Here he goes now into the rings. Oof. Shimmying over a little bit, trying to line up this ring throw. Static hold. Use that wingspan. And nice job to get out of there.
Still got time. He's got to move here if he wants to get through the cane.
It's going to be close. Can't have any mix-ups. Takes a nice big breath. Hopping up into the flying bar cradles. Here we go. First one in. Into the blue. It's going to slide forward. He's going to try to shimmy it back up onto the top. Not quite able to stick it. It's too much off to one side. He's going to have like 5 seconds maybe.
He's going to have to link all these right here.
It's going to come down to the wire. Sometimes you just got to go for it. He links the first one. Nice attempt by Ben. But yeah, the laches on the reverse grabs. Missing that very last one.
All right, guys, I'm committed to this replay thing. We're going to see if we can get that grab there. I think
all right, Ben.
We've got it figured out.
Gets that move.
You can see, watch his left hand. The backhand wants to grab the back, decides not to. Oh, I love it. So good.
Definitely probably pumped him out a little bit more towards the end there on that flying bar. And the slippery flying bar is not easy to adjust. And if you've never tried one where it slips like that, you have to be very precise. Something similar that we've done on the show was the stair hopper back in seasons 8 and 11. Yeah, tough obstacle put into play. Up on the course right now, I believe it's going to be Kian O'Boyle getting ready to go. Kian, 17 years old, 5'7", 130 pounds, coming out of Altitude Ninja. That is a ninja gym down in the Colorado Springs area. Up and over he goes. Kian looking strong so far right out the gate into the laches. Just got about 2 years of ninja under his belt. But looking calm and confident on the course right now. Through the laches there on to Raisin Cane. Most recently he got 8th place in the amateur division for the UNA finals. He's wanting to add a little bit more to his resume here at the Ninja Sport Championship. Steady on the balance. Looking for that transition. Just shortchanged the hook. Has to reset. Has to wait that 20-second period. You hate to see it. Definitely a little frustrating. And here we go again. With the retry system, you don't want to be too flustered on that second try and have to go back for a third attempt, but he gets it on his second one.
Yeah, Trey, I think that's a really good
nice move.
Point about controlling your mentality. You don't want to be frustrated as you go to try an obstacle again. Yeah. And he seems composed right now.
Yep, he's lining this throw up. Going back for a 180 throw. He's got to reset. Tough to make those 180 moves in midair. Sometimes if you're trying to go through quick, that might be a better method. Other times, it's better to have eyes on that transition, so you don't have to make that midair guess. But he knows now he has to push the pace a little bit. Goes for that turn now. Now he's going to go for the reverse grip throw. Going for the one-handed reach again. I've seen so many one-handed grabs. People are just getting more comfortable with that type of transition. Kian got just under a minute remaining on to the rings. Good grabs there. Keeps them lined up. Goes for the long arm reach. These last couple of rings are a lot closer, so that's scary one on the first wide arm grab. But the next ones he realizes are a lot easier. Big moves now onto the flying bar combo. Ooh, just too far to one side.
And that's going to do it
for him. Not going to have the time to reset and try again. Kian O'Boyle, nice run, nice try. You could tell one side of that flying bar was just too far to one side.
Oh.
Yep, just shortchanged it a little bit. Up next, we've got Harry Haldeman, followed by Taylor Johnson, and then Noah Ternet. Everybody tune in to the chat if you're watching on live stream. Appreciate everybody's feedback on the live stream, chatting with us. We're reading all your comments, and we'll respond as best as we can. Question is, this stage is 1, 2, or 3, or qualifiers, semifinals, and then the finals. The way the Ninja Sport Championship works this round currently is the open course. So all the athletes up to 80, we currently have 46 right now. We've got these athletes are trying to get the top 10 times. So top 10 male, top 10 female. We'll move on to later this evening, or later this afternoon, for the next 3 stages. But on the course right now, we've got Harry Haldeman, Ninja Intensity Local. Harry, 6. Home gym location. 4 years under his belt, striding his way through now, rocking the strikes as well. Just clip the top of the foam. You got to be clear of these stepping points.
Well, you know, it's an easy obstacle to overlook, you know, and you got to make sure you get your feet up high enough to dodge that red pad there.
Yeah, that is something you don't want to have to deal with at the start. Very good making the adjustment there through the first 2 obstacles on obstacle 3.
And it's interesting with a fail so early, it probably adjusts your mindset through the rest of the course, you know, these obstacles. You can see running between obstacles, trying to make up that 20 seconds.
Pushing the pace.
Yeah, gotta push the pace.
You got to make up for that time somehow. So where do you take the risks is the question in hand. He's looking okay now. Most recently got a full stage 1 clear at the Bucket of Chalk competition. Goes for that 180 grab. Nice job. Harry making his way through these bar holds here. Let's see what his plan of attack is going to be. He's got to get those hips under control a little bit. Big drop down. Nice job, Harry. Keep it moving. Comes a reverse grab. Ooh, man, you can see the control, the awareness these athletes have to have while being under the time limit and everything. Great work. Loses an earbud, takes the time to put it back in once the jam's going that entire time. So coming up about a minute 15 or so, he's going to catch his breath here for these sliding rings. Oof. Want to make sure those hands are kind of separated from each other. Grabbing a hand on top of the other hand can slip you out. Ooh, good save. Went for the static. Oof. Come on, Harry. And now he can go into the relaxed one-arm swings for the dismount. About 1:15 remaining. Or actually 45 seconds remaining. Off on my time there. 3:30 is the time limit. Let's see what his plan of attack's going to be. We've only seen one person skip the blue cradle entirely. This being his home gym. Let's see what his option's going to be. Does it go for the big move? Oh, went for inside of the cradle. And not going to have the time to move on. Nice try, Harry.
Nice job, Harry. Hey, it was worth it for the meme. Sweet.
Taylor Johnson on the course right now, getting ready to go. Taylor's one of the shortest competitors at 4'11". Trains out of Vitality, Obstacle Fitness, and Full Send Ninja. Full Send Ninja is a gym that just recently opened. Always good to see Ninja athletes transitioning from competitors on the show to running their own gyms. New gyms popping up all over the place. Taylor Johnson on the move. Up and over she goes. Great work there. Starts swinging her way through the upper portion of obstacles here. Into Raising Cane.
Yeah, she's looking good. Looks comfortable right now. You know, the pace is good.
Big jump. Got to watch that red top. First leap.
Well, for a shorter competitor, that is a very scary jump right there. But she makes it look easy.
Nice job, Taylor, moving through the bounds here. Now making this run and jump off of a bounce obstacle. Oh, nice job. Great technique there. Notice how she just took a step back onto the rail before generating that momentum, that speed needed in order to get that jump. All right, another big jump here. Off the warp wall, full of reverse grabs. Nice job. Goes with that hand up and through for that 180, for the mixed grip grab. Nice grip onto the third one, still keeping that swing generated. With a big throw across the gap. Moving with a sense of urgency. Trying to get this last off-angle reverse grip. Oh, just short of that one. Taking the 20 seconds here. Making sure those shoes are nice and sticky on the warp wall for that first transition.
Well, she took a little bit of time before the cane jump. Took some rest there, and you know, with these 20-second resets, it's going to hurt her right now.
1-2, nice move right away into it. A lot more secure grab there. Tell she's going to want to get through this. Time ticking away. Good secure grab there. That's a big drop. It's hard to tell from this angle, but it is a big throw. And this side off angle throw as well is tricky. Not quite able to get there. Might have time for one more try.
Yeah, she's going to have to basically just link this whole thing. It's going to do it.
I think that's going to do it for time. Yeah, that's.
See if we can look at that last attempt here.
Now, when you're getting tired and you're trying to make these moves, it can be really, really tough to find the right swing and hand placement, especially when you're getting towards the end of the time limit. We'll see how that stacks up towards the end of the day. Taylor, nice try. Noah Ternet is going to be up next.
Just one more time. I'll try that.
Followed by Nate Hansen and then Sawyer Cannon. Noah Ternet, 15 years old, trains here at Ninja Intensity as well. 4 years worth of Ninja experience. Let's see if the home field advantage how the obstacles the course designer play a move across those first two obstacles. Noah looking for the keeping that momentum. Looking for the move again. Got to line it up just right. Into this sideways jump into that reverse grab. One step and ooh, gets the crisscross. Nice job lining up this side throw again. Seeing everybody knowing they can't grab onto the back portions or the anything other than that silver bar. Looking for the throw across here. Nice control. Trying to eye this reverse grip here. We can see the bar, but from that angle where the athlete's at, they cannot. It's not as easy to see. It's going to have to take 20 seconds to reset. Had one hand on, just didn't follow through with that second one. See him catching his breath here. See if he gets a little more efficiently on this one. Goes for that same technique, the little crisscross tech. Nice grab. He went for a static hold on, I believe this one. Yep, there he goes again, right into the transition. Gets through that a lot more efficient. Let's see if that's going to pay off for this reverse grab here. One hand saves it and gets the turnaround. Man, the shoulder mobility on these guys. It's no longer a question of if you need it. It's when is it going to come into play. Noah's got just about a minute remaining. Grabs that one ring before lining up for this next move. 2 rings in hand, keeps that ring from sliding all over. Has a shimmy over just a bit. Now he's got the reach. Start monkey bar his way through Just skip that last one, doesn't even need it. All right, so we're going to get one try here. 30 seconds remaining for the flying bar combo. Gets that first cradle. What's he going to go for? Is he going to go up and in?
He's in. He's in.
All right, got to dial it back just a hair.
This is so tricky. Watch how much this bar is going to slide when he gets it on top here. You can see it already in the cradle, how much it slides.
Oh. Overshot. Overshot. Man, that's tough. But man, you can see how much it slides in the cradle. You bump it up to the top and have to be able to generate enough power to keep it from sliding and then stick it into that next cradle. That's going to be the crux of the course for a lot of competitors. Nice try, Noah Ternet. Up next, it's going to be, we've got Nate Hansen on the course getting ready to go. Nate, Gnarly Nate, that's what he goes by. Trains out of Ninja Nation Lafayette.
Yeah, I got this. Know how to fix it? I don't know how to work that.
So Nate Hansen, 21 years old, 5'2", 130 pounds, coming out of Ninja Nation Lafayette, Colorado. 3 years of Ninja under his belt.
At the sign. Yeah.
Testing.
All right. 1 second, folks. We're just figuring out an audio issue. We lost Strat's headset real quick. Just give us 1 second.
Testing, testing. Oh, there we go. We're
Quick
back.
test.
I think we're almost ready to go. Sorry, folks. Had a little cutout of our audio again. Want to make sure we get.
All right, folks. I think we are good to go here. I'm going to relay that information to our course judge, and we'll get you back out on the course. Sorry about that quick interruption.
All right. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have Nate Hansen on the course getting ready to go. Gnarly Nate coming out of Ninja Nation Lafayette, Colorado. Got about 3 years of Ninja experience under his belt. Has seen explosive growth out of this young man. Went from just an assistant coach out of the gym. Now he is training, going off, doing meet and greets. Had a lot of success on the first couple of seasons of Ninja. Oh, had a little hiccup there. Oh, it's going to have to reset. Just got to make sure you keep those feet high. Up and over that red. Red barriers on the tops of these blocks cannot be even slightly skimmed. Now he's going to have to pick up the pace a little bit. Nate, I expect to get all the way through this course, but that one little mix up there at the start might come back to bite him. He's going to have a flawless run for the remainder of the run. Making it through the first portion of Raising Cane. No problem through for that one. Side move, one-handed grab. Nice job, Gnarly Nate. Hanging in tough. Looking for the bar grabs here. Great transitions. Big throw across. And right away, switch. Beautiful. Take one. Slide rings. Dive. Leading with one match. Moves it on the. Under his belt, made it all the way to. Through this. Going for the cradle. Nails that first. Out. Nice job. It's got to make it onto the bar and dismount. That's a clear. Nice job, Gnarly Nate. Last obstacle. Got to be careful on the start platforms. Little wide. Having proper play. Nice job. See how he hops over that little barrier. Straight across. Ooh, now he's got to wait that 20 seconds. And he's going to have to go immediately. We'll have roughly 10 seconds or so to try to get through this. Once the crowd support, let's hear it for Gnarly Nate. Come on, brother.
He's going to have to link here every move.
Up and in. Does he go for the same thing, or is he opting for the sideways throw? Going sideways is just going to slow you down. Not quite able to get there. But still, only one of the few athletes to make it through the slip and fly, flying bar combo. I think we're going to pull up our leaderboard here to give everybody an update of our standing at the leaderboard.
We're going to give me 1 second to get this pulled.
Athletes we're going to have is Sawyer. So we are our next few athletes. So let's see. And while we're waiting on that, I'm going to look at the chat here. When did Colton Skuster run? What timestamp? No finishers to this point, correct? We're still looking for our first full clear. There's our leaderboard right now. What we have. Total fails, that's what the TF column stands for, and FF stands for first fail. So the first obstacle they failed, that's going to affect the overall standings if it comes down to a tiebreaker. And for who was asking about what time do we have Mr. Colton run, Colton was our 15th or so runner.
So we don't have our Nate just yet, but here's a look at our leaderboard, and you can see the top 10 men will move on. Kian O'Boyle on the bubble, Christian Peraza in 9th, Gary Park in 8th right now on the bubble, but you can see Evan Andrews holding this first place. Since very early on. Jacoby Herman also holding on to that second place. They had 7 points. The course is 8 points, so they do not have a full clear. But you can see of those 7 points, they didn't have any fails up to that point, and their first fail was on obstacle 8. And so, yeah, we're gonna see. We're gonna see what happens here. See if they can hold on to stay into that top 10. But let's go ahead and see if we can pull up the women's side of things. And for the women, Riley Porter holding on with 6 points. Taylor Johnson in second with 4. Jaelyn Bennett and Emily Keener right now holding those first 4 spots. We've got some more women's runs coming up. Addy Herman, Taylor Green will be coming up, so make sure you guys stick around. and catch those runs. And that's going to do it for our leaderboard. Let's get you guys back into the action here.
Looking smooth coming through the first 3. And setting a good pace. Okay. All right, Sawyer making it through. Coming out of the Raising Cane. Lining up this run off the warp wall. Grabs onto the side portion of that structure. Knew it right away and just went ahead and dropped. Good on him. Shaking his head a little frustrated, understandably. Coming out of the Ninja Core. What does his shirt say? Rocking the Ninja Core shirt. Nice hop up to that bar. Ninja Force in Albuquerque. Looking good here. And knows he's going to have to pick up the pace a little bit. Into the sliding rings. Long arm of the law here. Nice work getting those static grabs on the ring transitions. Coming on down. Grabbing the...
Well, he's got so much time right now.
He's
he can
moving
afford,
quick, man.
You know, a couple mistakes here, and still he's got a lot of time. See if he can get through the slide and fly.
Links that first throw. Saving some time. Into the cradle. Out. In. Not quite there. Runs back right away.
He's got the time, though. I mean, he's got 20 seconds here to rest, but he'll have time.
I think now that he's got a good idea of how to do it, as long as he doesn't rush for the sake of time. Right away. Nice job. Links all moves there. Can he get the link here? Gets there and makes it through. Nice job. 45 seconds or so remaining. And here we go. Watch those corners. Oh my gosh, it's right on the ledge. Gonna have to do a 180 twist. He's got to hop it up and off. Control the swing. Nice little hop there. 2 more moves. He's got time. He just has to dial it in. Come on, dude. Dial it in. Get all the way forwards. And that's going to do it. Woo, we get a clear with just 2 uses of the retry system. But, man, what a great run. Sawyer Cannon representing Ninja Force out of Albuquerque, making them proud. Checking in the chat here on the YouTube page. We got a couple people asking about Cam the Bomb. Nope, Cam has not run yet. If you look at the description of the video, it should have the run order listed right there in the under the Ninja Sport Network description of this video. Let me scroll down a little bit, see where Cam is at. Cam's number 32 on our list. And we have Addy Herman getting ready to run right now, and she's runner number 25. So he's coming up soon. Addy Herman on the start platform right now. 16 years old, 5'4", 128 pounds, coming out of Vitality Obstacle Fitness. Also has an impressive backyard setup as well. You'll see a lot of these younger athletes have incredible backyard setups when they're not in the gym training and dominating gym competitions. You know, they're making use of what they got back at the house. Addy making her way through the first few obstacles, setting a good pace right out the gate. Two-time A&W junior competitor, making it to quarterfinals each time. So she knows what she needs to do in order to move on to the later rounds in competitions when it requires speed. A&W Junior is one of those shows that require lots of speed here. She's moving through quickly. See a sense of urgency every move, but knows when to dial it back. Kicked off the top block. Has to reset. Got to watch those tops. Just comes down to eyeing that takeoff point so you know where that foot's going to be before looking up at the ring, but it's such a quick transition of eye placement. It's tough to get it just right, especially when you're trying to push the pace. Making it through balance here, and right away goes right off of the Bosu ball and clears Raising Cane. Transitioning now on for the bar grabs. Good move.
Such a tough grab. It's a blind grab. They can't see it.
Got to commit to that throw. And just trust that the bar is going to be there. Right away, you just see how they can utilize that swing, keeping the momentum, knowing the direction they have to go, so they just start their hand placements right away, gets the reverse grip. Great job, Addy. And right away, just going to go ahead and straight into the ring sliding portion. Matches onto one. Adjusts. Starts moving through. Let's see how she goes for the off-angled one here. Again, nice mixed grip. And skips that last red ring right into, man, the slide and fly.
Well, we had the opportunity to see Addy Herman at Obstacle Ninja Academy 2 weeks ago, and we saw her at Open Gym doing the flying bar, and she was very good, so I'm excited
right
to
away.
see this.
Man, no kidding. Right away off that first one. Sticks the cradle, watch the corners. Oh, powers up, but just
She
misses.
saves it. Come on.
Still hanging tight. Sticks the top, goes out into the next one. You got to get out of there, though, to get that foot clear. Let's go, Addy. We're going to see our first female competitor. To this point, she hasn't had any other misses besides that one little.
Oh, she's got 20 seconds. I think she might have enough time here.
It's going to be close. She has to ascend, hopping up these cliffhanger rails that spin, and then slap the spin hopper at the very top. Not quite able to get it, but still impressive run by Addy.
What a run. She looked so comfortable on the flying bar.
Man, if it wasn't just for that one little reset that she had to do on Raising Cane, she could have taken a little rest there on the final obstacle. Man, great job. See Jesse Lucero getting ready to run, rocking the RJ Roman shirt. Jesse the Jet Lucero. Going to be getting going here in just a second.
We got a quick announcement on the floor, and so we're going to cut real quick to a commercial provided by our Bucket of Chalk team here. So here you go.
Our house, in the middle of our house, our house. 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 In the...
Well, there you go, folks. Bucket of chalk.
That's what happens when you let a bunch of teenage kids put a commercial together.
Oh, my goodness. That's hilarious. Good times.
It looked like fun. I know when I was their age making videos, they probably weren't that good. So.
Oh, no. No. Technology has definitely increased with the times. Oh, Jesse the Jet Lucero getting ready to go. Trains out of the Altitude Ninja in Springs Climbing Center. Known as the Jet for his speed. He's one of the top ninja testers on A&W. Consistent performer out there on the testing course. Look at the cross grab he's going with. Very, very smooth transitions. Making quick work of Raising Cane. Stepping on through all the way to this point, just over 30 seconds in.
Going a little too fast for me.
A little going fast. Got to keep up with the cameraman. Jesse making these moves here.
Well, look at the time, Strat. I mean, he's at 50 seconds right now. No falls yet. He has really set himself up here for success if he can get through this obstacle on the first try, and he's going to. Of course he is.
Just at over a minute to this point with just a couple obstacles remaining, but man, he is flying.
I love the pace that he's going with right now. I mean, you've got nothing to lose if you fail. You got time.
Link that first move, thought about getting the static hold, but was able to salvage it, so he didn't have to utilize a retry. And man, 120-ish to this point, grabs the sword out of the stone. I think everybody gets a kick out of that. Here we go now, onto the flying bar. Time to get serious. Right away.
He's in.
Into the cradle. See how much it slides. What's his plan of attack going to be? To the top.
Oh, he's going to have to do it slow now. You got metal on plastic, and that thing is going to slide. Oh, man. My gosh, Jesse. If you can get out of it here.
Nicely done.
Unbelievable time right now.
Looking really strong here. Now the question is, does he take a little bit longer of a rest to ensure he has the strength to get all the way through with a full clear with no uses of a retry system, or a chance? Looks like he's opting to power too much. Kane slid right off. Had so much forward momentum, but now he's got to wait that 20 seconds.
It's really interesting, Strat. I think if it were me, I would have tried the obstacle right off the bat, and you know, you get 20 seconds if you fail, just to.
Dude, oh, come
now
on,
he's crooked,
Jesse.
though. His hips are not aligned. He's going to get a little circular here, and he's really running out of time for his reset. Here we go. That is going to do it.
Won't be enough time for the second reset, but man, what a pace by Mr. Lucero, the Jet. Great run.
So smooth.
Probably put him on, want to say maybe top three for sure, if not one of the faster times to that point.
Well, I'd have to imagine, you know, that time is really going to set himself up well if we don't see people clear this course, because he was
runners. We're on, I want to say, in close to the end.
All right, so we're more than halfway done and we have one clear.
Getting ready to run right now is going to be Eric Middleton. Eric's 29, coming out of the Conquer Ninja Warrior and Obstacle Ninja Academies, where he trains out of, 6 years ninja competition under his belt. He's a 4-time American Ninja Warrior finalist all the way to Las Vegas, 3-time National Ninja League finalist, and a 2-time UNAA finalist. And what he is known for on American Ninja Warrior is whenever he beats a course, the commentators have to eat one of the bugs that he brings along with him. So I, Ryan Stratus, have agreed to trying to eat some bugs if and only if Mr. Eric can clear the course. So I have a lot riding on this one.
Have you had
I've never
had bug before, Strat?
I can't remember if I've had chocolate crickets or not back in the day. Don't worry, DeGanji, you don't have to. I'll be taking that bullet. Here we go. Eric's on his move, making his way through. Watch these tops here. Nicely done. Very aware.
Quick feet, quick feet.
Big leap out to that second bar. Starts working his way through. Finding ways to come out as fast as possible. Saunters over to the cane. But wants to be accurate with every move he makes. Good transitions off of the balance into that next ring. All the way through. Here we go now on to the big reverse grip. Taking a glance down at the watch. Keeping track. Ooh, nice move there. Building up the swing for the reverse. Almost reverse grab. Nice job there. Just keeping that swing going. There it is. Eric setting a good pace here. Got to control that landing into the sliding rings. That swing built up, going for 2. Pinch him in together a little bit, make sure he stays nice and lined up. And gets that next ring in hand. Starts going for static moves, clearing all the way through. Into the slide and fly we go. Looks like he was slowly inching out of the bar, and it's going to go ahead and yoink it out. He's got a minute and some change remaining. Up and into that first cradle. Nice job making that transition. Here we go now on to the blue cradle. What's he decide to do? Goes in. Pop it back to the top here. See him working those corners, making sure they're even. Oh, not quite able to get there. He's got to take that 20-second rest.
Yeah, he's going to have to rest here. And, yeah, I mean, if he can get to the cane, he's going to have to move really quick.
All right, I think he's coming up on that final attempt here with just 30 seconds remaining, so he's counts, but no full clear, so no bug for me, good sir.
Gives a little smile at the camera.
Maybe we'll get a bug by the end of the day.
That's true. He could be moving on and
clear course.
Have you made that deal with any other courses, or is it just?
Oh, we'll see how many bugs he brought with him. I might be eating 3 more. Who knows?
Up next going to be Megan Rowe, the axe throwing ninja. Had a really nice season this past year on American Ninja Warrior. Excited to see what she can do here.
Yeah, Megan was one of the top 2 women qualifiers in her region, moved on to be the top female in the semifinals round and got all the way to Las Vegas season 13 of American Ninja Warrior. Sure, she's getting geared up for this next season as well. A lot of athletes take these opportunities of these Ninja Gym competitions in order to, you know, fine-tune things for the big leagues. We'll see how Megan does here through these first couple of obstacles.
This obstacle called Up High. Adequately named, I think.
Well, Denver is the mile-high city.
And you certainly feel it when you're here. The athletes who are traveling in, you know, also dealing with the altitude.
Big leap. Dismounts right away. I believe Megan moved out here recently to Colorado not too long ago, so what should be adjusted to the altitude. Gets a nice kickback off of the block. Make sure they've got the swing dialed down. Here we go now on to the laches. Trying to figure out the timing of the jump and the hand placements. One
nice
step. Moving quick. Oof. Just got to really trust these grabs. Know where those hands are going to go, especially when you have everything else that your body naturally just wants to try to latch onto. Big toss across here. I've seen Megan do some big laches before, so it should not be an issue grabbing on. Backboards grab, one hand, nice transition. And that's a clear, nice job, Megan. Coming up. 3:30. Goes for the first ring. Oh no, had a misgrab. Ooh, you can see her grabbing it. And you have to try to follow. Hopefully she's all right. See what her option is going to be this time. Does she go for one again or go for two? There we go. Latches onto those two, and then it's all one from here on out. Gets one. Trying to push through here. Got to be quick. Trying to dial in this swing here. 1, 2. Nice. 15 seconds remaining. I think she's just going to skip past the red ring to get that dismount to get it clear on that obstacle. So be smart to at least give this obstacle a try before the time runs out. She's jumping in there. She's engaged it. I think that's going to do it for time, but I'll give it a go anyway. Nice try, Megan.
Yeah, well, if these athletes make it into our finals round, top 10 men, top 10 women move on, and the hybrid course is going to be this course again. So, you know, athletes will be seeing these obstacles again. So you want to get your experience on it. You'll have another shot at it. You know, they'll be taking on the speed course, the hybrid course, and the burnout, and you're looking at the hybrid right now.
Yeah, nice job, nice job. You see you getting the support there from the other lady athletes. Some still yet to run. We had a question in the chat. Can you take longer than 20 seconds after a fail if you want more rest? Yes, you can. You don't have to go right away, but that time is constantly counting down. You have to wait a minimum of 20 seconds across the board, no matter what obstacle you fail. And you can wait longer, but you cannot go before that 20-second period. On the course right now, Brady Parks leading the charge here. On to obstacle number 2. Up and over those platforms. Skimmed it, just skimmed it. Got to go back and reset. Have to be aware of those feet. Can't rush through. Got to be careful. Brady, 16 years old, 5'9", 145 pounds. Trains out of the Obstacle Ninja Academy. Just saw him a couple weeks ago. Down there in Orlando. Gets it dialed in that time. Hopping up for this lache. Up high we go. Cannonballs, trapeze. Doesn't even need the cannonball. He's got the wingspan to make some big moves. Hopping his way down into Raising Cane. Right away, he's got 3.5 years of Ninja under his belt. Builds obstacles for Stronghold Ninja, which we've seen those all over the place. He's moving quick, man. This cameraman's doing his best to keep up with this young man. He is flying through. Knows he's got to make up a little bit of time for that one slip up at the start. Good 180 right there. Plenty of swing there. Again, going for the link. Let's go, Brady. Sticks the landing. Moving on now to the ring slides. Links. How many more links do we got in you? Oh my gosh. Definitely making up for lost time here with all these big links. Pulls the bar from the stone. We'll see. Does he link these as well? He's going to dial it back just a little bit. Knows he's got plenty of time. There he goes. Links those two. And trying to find the timing for the slide. Up and out and done. Nicely accomplished there by Mr. Brady. And now you just got to watch this last obstacle. Here we go. What's it going to be? Plenty of time remaining. Doesn't opt to take a huge break. I think he knows he's got enough in the tank. He's got the technique for days here.
He looks so controlled, Strat. I think we
Big
might
move.
see our second finisher
Yo,
here.
let's go! Right away off of the dismount and gets it. Brady destroying the course. Just a slight mix-up at the second obstacle, skimming the top of the block, but impressive run. Just you can tell how confident he was going into those laches and just transitioning into the other upper body obstacles. Was unfazed. Brady Parks knocking it out of the park. Great work. Impressive work. All right. Checking in on the YouTube chat while we're waiting on the next athlete. See Cam Baumgartner right there getting ready to go in a little bit. Got Max Feinberg on the course getting ready to run. Somebody in the chat asking, did I hear an obstacle is called the Burn Squad? That's a good question. Perhaps in one of the later courses. Not sure about this course right here. But Max Feinberg getting ready to run a maxing. One of the co-creators of the Bucket of Chalk. Max is 17 years old, 5'10", 130 pounds. Trains out of the Dexterity Depot. Got 5 years of Ninja under his belt. And he was one of the first teenage athletes on American Ninja Warrior in Season 13 to hit a buzzer in the semifinals course. Not an easy task to accomplish. Nicely done. Made it all the way to Stage 2 in Las Vegas finals. And making his way through his first obstacle. Watch these tops here. Clear. And up and over the wall there. Max moving smooth. Let's see if he can catch up to some of his fellow athletes and make a full clear without using any of the retries. See his dad right there filming from the sidelines. Nice leap off of Raising Cane. Stepping through. Great work. Smile on his face. Eyeing this jump here off the wall. One step, two step, about catches it on the face, but trusts that his bar is going to be on the opposite end. And moving now into these laches. Moving quick. Nice 180 transition. No need to turn around. One-handed grab into reverse grip dismount at 110. This man's flying through. Setting a good pace here. Let's see what we got for sliding rings. Wing spans it. Nice job. Cuts all the way across. 2 minutes remain. 2 minutes and then 2 obstacles. Looking at this thing. Yeah!
I love it.
Up into the flying bar. Slide and fly. First cradle done. Into the blue. We've only seen one person skip the entire thing. People are opting to go for the slide portion. Got to be accurate with your placement of the bar.
Got to be really careful here.
Ooh, locks it in and gets on out of there. Nice job, Max. Here we go with Kane Lane. Hasn't had any slip-ups. No retries needed thus far. Catching his breath just a little bit. Still a minute remaining. Not having any caps on the end of these bars make it really risky. You see how much swing you have. You have to have excellent control and accuracy. Hip control, vital. Max hopping and popping his way through here. Hold on tight. You're almost there. You can see him put on the brakes with those hips. On the last bar, has to steady square up. Could be the first without a retry. Bam and bam, Max Feinberg. Nicely done. Fist bumps all around.
Yeah, that looked really good. I mean, let's go back to just the dismount here. I mean, he's got plenty of time. He looks in control. Hips are a little crooked here, but he's able to fix himself. And he just stays patient, and that's what I love about it. He stays relaxed. He doesn't panic when his hips are off, and he makes the move.
Great job. All right, next couple of athletes coming up. We've got Katie Bone on the course right now, getting ready to go, followed by Enzo DeFerrari Wilson, and then Cam Baumgartner. Our next 3 athletes. Katie Bone, 16 years old, 5'3", trains out of Ninja Force. She's got 3 years of ninja training experience. Got 3rd at the UNA and NNL Worlds Pro and Elite. When she is not competing at ninja competitions, she is a competitive rock climber. Rock climbing is definitely a skill that is required for the tougher 3rd stage type obstacles. The burnout stage will be interesting to see how Katie performs on that as a competitive rock climber. She's got to get there first, making her way through these first few obstacles, moving with
got some good agility there.
Good sense of urgency, knowing she's got to make it as far as she can, as quick as she can.
Look at her with the lock-offs, just moving through.
Good control.
Oof. Nice dismount there, gets right off.
Goes with Raising Cane here, grabbing onto this one, making sure got that accuracy. Kicked the top of the block. Got to go back. Wait for that reset. 20 seconds. See John Mall there. Good on him. Setting things set right back there where they need to be. Try number 2. Foot placement. Big leap. Nice job. Okay. Dialing in this jump here. Oof. Coming off the Bosu is a little tricky. She manages it. Clean off those shoes, making sure they're not going to slip on this sharp jump you have to make. She's eyeing the jump here. See how high she gets on the wall before going for the turn. Nice move. Building up the swings. Starts working her way over to the next series of bars. Again with that one-handed 180 twist. Seeing that more and more these days. Good throw. And this has been the sticking point for a lot of athletes, this off-angle reverse grab. Nice job, one hand on. Gets the other one in just enough to get the traction needed for the dismount. Great job, Katie. Got a minute 15 remaining. Got to push through. Cardio is getting tested. Ooh, getting a little hung up here. Got to get those hips in the right swing motion. Not quite able to get the static hold like she wanted.
She's going to get her 20 here, and you know she wants to get to that flying bar. You want to get your hands on it because you'll be doing it in the next round. And I think she's set herself up well here.
It's a gut check, man. When you start getting winded and there's time left on the clock and you can keep on going, it is a test of intestinal fortitude here. Katie's digging deep for these moves. Coming up on about 20 seconds remaining. Gets the move there that messed her up last time. Next athlete coming up to the course. So we take a quick little reset here. You can see him there trying to eye things out, visualizing his steps. Would be Enzo DeFerrari Wilson, 15 years old, 5'9", 125 pounds, coming out of the Jungle Gym and Obstacle Ninja Academy area down there in Florida. Yet another athlete that has an impressive backyard setup. Let's take a glance at our leaderboard here while we get situated. You can see Max Feinberg in the lead, that full clear. Brady Parks right behind him. Sawyer Cannon sitting in third. We'll be taking those top 10. Addy sitting in first place, followed by Megan and then Katie. Top 10 women will be moving on. And here we go. Enzo Wilson getting ready to run, coming out of Jungle Gym, Obstacle Ninja Academy. Enzo DeFerrari Wilson.
Enzo, we apologize. We got to fire our graphics person. Got to get that name in that box. We'll get it right at some point.
Electric Enzo. It's going to be moving through here quickly. Was one of the youngest competitor on American Ninja Warrior to do some big things on the show this previous season. Looking to continue that trend in all these various competitions he's going to. Raising Kane through the first hook. Watch them toes. Resets for a second.
A little bit of momentum jumping off that box there.
Nice job, Enzo. Yeah, youngest person to hit a buzzer on American Ninja Warrior in qualifying and all the way in Las Vegas as well. Into these laches we go. Quick moves. In this transition. Does he link it?
Wow.
Ooh, buddy, come on. Nice job, Enzo.
Well, that was the smoothest we've seen that obstacle being completed today.
Man.
That was really nicely done from Enzo there.
Enzo putting his nickname to the test here, being electric on the course. Electrifying the crowd. Getting that static hold. Dismounting on out of there. When he's not competing at ninja competitions, Enzo is an ocean He runs his own
Ocean conservationist, Strat. A conservationist. That's okay. You've been saying a lot of words today.
I gotta get
That's okay. Conservationist. He has an organization called Ocean Needs Everyone. Make sure you guys check it out. Look it up. ONE, Ocean Needs Everyone, as he's about to be here on the slide and fly.
Links it through those first few moves. Does he get in?
Oh, just slips out there.
Forward too fast.
The good news, he's got plenty of time to reset here.
Yep.
And you got to think that the pressure is mounting here because we've seen so many athletes get to the cane as the last obstacle. Not a lot of completions, but plenty of athletes have gotten there. And so you got to think his heart rate is a little higher right now heading into this.
Links the first two again.
I like the confidence. And he's got to go.
No!
Oh, he's still got time. He still has time.
So at this point, you might be a little frustrated, thinking you have the idea. Maybe he's just confused about the technique, or it is a really finicky type of move that you have to make.
Well, here he goes again. He's going to link into it. The first 2, 3. Got to go.
Nice.
He's got it.
Out of there.
Let's go, Enzo!
Come on now, 30 seconds remain. He's
probably going to have to link here. He's not going to have a chance for the retry, but that's what we wanted the retry system to be. He shows that he can do it on his last attempt there.
Yoink. Come on.
Oh.
15 seconds or so. Got to wonder how gassed he is.
Oh, you could see he's a little tired.
Fix it. Ah. Nice try.
A little bit of frustration there.
Oh, I'd say a little bit more than a little, man. You could tell he really wanted that clear.
You know, these athletes, they hold themselves to such a high standard. They put in so much work and training, and Enzo's certainly an amazing competitor. We'll see if that's enough to get him to the next round. I don't know with the fails there. We'll pull up our leaderboard in a second once it gets updated, maybe after Cam Baumgartner's run, but holy cow, what an exciting run from Enzo there.
All right. Up next. After Enzo, we've got Cam Baumgartner. Cam the Bomb, he likes to go by. 24 years old, 5 foot 5, 140 pounds, coming out of the Ultimate Ninja's Naperville location. He's got about 3.5 years of Ninja experience. And he's been on A&W, American Ninja Warrior, 3 times. Got 6 buzzers and he's qualified for Las Vegas finals.
Here we go. Cam was out here a couple weeks ago for the Bucket of Chalk comp. Did not have the competition he was hoping for. And so, you know he's coming back to this gym. You know he wants a little bit of revenge here.
This is some redemption time for Mr. The Bomb.
Certainly redemption time, and hopefully, you know, he's eyeing those top 10 spots.
Leaps and dismounts right away. Nicely done.
You know, the thing I want to see from Cam is just, you know, be consistent. Take your time. Don't rush anything here.
He's moving good so far.
Yeah, he's looking good. Looks controlled.
He's a previous gymnast, so you know he's got the Lachey tech. He's got the swing tech. Played soccer and wrestled. But gymnastics was his primary sport of choice growing up.
He looks good here.
These big throws. Oof. Lining up this reverse grip.
Whoa,
nice
you
job.
You can see his hand trying to sneak under there. You know, he didn't grab anything he wasn't supposed to, but saves it with the one-arm grab.
And moving quick. Having the advantage of going later in the day lets you know exactly what point you need to get to at what time. So might be pushing the pace just in order to have a little bit of breathing room towards the end of the course. Should the worst happen, and he needs to implement that retry system. Yoink! Yeah, battle cry. I
that
love
might
it.
be my favorite part of this course.
We're gonna get a highlight reel of nothing but
oh my gosh, what a great idea!
Flying bar removals.
What a great idea.
Into the flying bar cradles. Here we go before going into our slip and slide.
He's in. See if he can make this move quickly.
Up, out.
Got
There it
it.
is, man. First try. Gets to the bar, wants to ensure he gets to that landing platform, and here we go on the cane lane.
And it's just huge to make that move on your first try, not taking any fails there. I mean, awesome job from Cam. And right here, he's going to take some rest, but, you know, I think I would go right into it and see what it feels like. And I know you want the full clear, but, oh, I don't know. He's allowed to reset on the starting platform. I don't know what his plan
Trying
is
to
here.
feel out the. Okay, he's dialing it in.
Took a lot of time to feel it out. Okay, looks like he's kind of got the hang of it. He's trying to be controlled.
Good transition.
Yep.
Hops it over that back barrier.
And he's on this for a lot of time here.
Well, he's a strong upper body. He's just got to have that technique
Pop,
to get all
pop.
the way through.
Oh, he's controlled. I think he's going to get this strat if his grip strength can just hang in here.
Get that, dialing it in. There it is. Kicks on out of there and hits the buzzer for a full clear. Mr. Cam, the bomb.
Another clear for Cam. Oh, what a run.
Great job.
What a run there.
No, he's got to be feeling good, especially after that run from the bucket of chalk comp a couple months back. Came back with a vengeance. Excellent work.
Well, let's see, before Elijah runs, if we can pull this up real quick. I wanted to see Cam ending up in second place right there, but I wanted to see where Enzo fell. 9th place for Enzo right now. He's going to be on the bubble there. Colton Skuster also. Nate Hansen in 8th with plenty more runners to go. So going to be interesting here to see how our top 10 shakes out. Elijah Browning stepping up. Still got Sam Folsom, Phil Folsom, Jake Murray, Josh Auer. Plenty of runners to go.
Elijah Browning on the course right now. The boss, 16 years old, 6'1", taller competitor here. Runs a backyard gym that he's got, backyard setup, has ran competitions, trains folks out of there, has his own trading card business. Only thing he's trading in right now is some big moves, trying to get through as fast as he can.
So far, so good.
Big move there. Taller guy won't have any issue with some of these moves. Be interesting to see if he opts to Lachey or static hold, a lot of the other Lachey options. Pretty much just steps off of the warp wall to get to the bar there. Height definitely coming into an advantage there for him. Into the Lachey as we go. Nice 180 transition. Goes for the big move here and gets it right away. We've seen only a handful of people be able to link that throw.
It's so good. I love seeing it.
Confidence. Just confidence knowing they've trained those moves outside of competitions and can just implement them into play when it matters. And the boss moving quickly.
Little hair flip there. No big deal.
All right, now, so far so good. The hat's staying on. Very rare does it stay on for the duration of the run.
Why? Why? We learned from Obstacle Ninja Academy. You can't talk about the hat.
I know.
If the hat comes off, folks, Ryan Stratus is going to be owing us some push-ups or something.
Oh, boy. Nice job making it through the first cradle move. Sweet into the base. Top and pop. Yes, sir. There it is. Good control.
Very clean and
dude, just looks unfazed. Into the cane lane we go with a minute and some change to go. Plenty of time.
And now when you talk about our top 10, who's going to be moving on, it's really coming down to who's getting to this cane without any fails. You know, I don't think you're going to be able to have a single fail earlier in the course before this cane. I don't know if we'll see 10 full clears, but certainly you want to get to this point with a clean run, with a good time.
Hopping over.
Looking to move on.
Ooh.
He was so close, Strat.
Man. Moving through here. Oh, there goes the hat.
Strat.
I know. Come on, Elijah. Right at the end. One more.
Oh my gosh, and we're going to see another clear here,
Let's
Strat.
go. Line
He's
up the
looking
dismount.
good.
Got to make sure he gets full dismount here. Full clear. There it is.
Gets the clear, hits the buzzer.
Under
Good
3
time.
minutes, too. What a run by Elijah. The boss knocking it out of the park.
Hey, nice run out.
Hey, thanks, man. Finally.
Believe we're down to our final 10 runners. We have Ava Colasanti on the course right now, followed by Sam Folsom, then Phil Folsom.
Ava Colasanti stepping up. I want to see, I'm going to keep an eye on it, folks. I'm going to see if I can sneak this in real quick. Quick leaderboard. You can see Addy Herman in first with 7 points. Megan Rowe in second with 6. So, you know, Ava's going to be looking to definitely get through that slide and fly obstacle. The run order for the finals is going to be determined by the standings in the open round. All 3 courses, the run order will stay the same, and their run order will be set by this course. So Ava certainly capable of finishing this course. Oh, you can see her heel there.
Clipped on to top of the red. Calm it down. Got to wait that 20 seconds like everybody else. Might just be that start of the course jitters. All right, try number 2, up and over, no problem that time. It's got to start picking up the pace.
Yeah, now there's a bit more urgency, but the nice part about getting your fail out of the way so early is you do have plenty of time for the rest of the course.
Clear through up high. Into Raising Cane we go.
Let's see a little bit of urgency here. She hits another
Can't
pad
be
there.
Too urgent. You got to have the accuracy with the foot placements.
Ava, rock climber by discipline, and you know, she's certainly strong at all the upper body stuff. You can see having a little bit of trouble here with some of the lower body, but is able to get through. 2 fails so far, and this is going to be the last one she's got to worry about.
Up and across, nice job. Ava was actually the youngest girl to compete on the national finals and on American Ninja Warrior Season 13. Got 2nd place. Oh, couldn't quite hold on there. She's going to take a reset. She got 2nd place at the NNL World Finals for Elite just this past season.
Well, you can see a little bit of frustration setting in, but you know, 2 minutes, like there's a good amount of course for her to still get to. And you got to be thinking about the finals round. I believe we have 11 women competing, so 10 of them will move on, and they will battle it out.
Ooh, with the miss on the hand. She still has time, but you can tell she's getting a little frustrated. That's all right. Just got to dial it back some. This is where the mental game can be tested. And it's something we're not too familiar with because of the retry system, being able to keep moving on. But here we go, digging deep for that 3rd and final attempt. Ava looking for the move there, moving further into it. Just trying to dial in this throw. Hold on tight. Comes the reverse grip here. Grabbing a hold, just has to get this dismount. Clears it. 15 seconds, roughly.
Don't know if she's going to have enough time here to get through.
It's going to be close.
Slide. Our judge is there.
Yeah, just going to be it on the time. So yeah, definitely a taxing run with a couple of early fails that might have flustered her a little bit too much to, have those mistakes. You never want it to happen. But great job getting some encouragement there from the boyfriend, which we'll see here in just a few runners.
Yeah, Tyler will be running later. The sports strat, it's so mental. And I know from personal experience that when I'm on the course or I do bad and, guys like you or Swan and Jesse comes over, gives me a hug, a little pat on the back. I don't know how much it helps in the moment, but you're certainly thankful for it afterwards.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you definitely need those support crew members out there helping you out, keeping your head in the game.
Be more interesting.
Next going to be Sam Folsom. Looks like we're taking a look at something on the course. Take a second. Hans Hertz.
Got the peanut gallery
our
over
last,
here.
Our last runner.
Keep it going. No, come on, Hans.
Ninja Intensity crew hanging out, goofing off.
Yes, that was adequate.
Sam Folsom, 18 years old, 5'9", 153 pounds. Trains out of his barn. He's got some impressive setups there out of his barn. Hopping off the wall. 4.5 years under his belt.
Oh, Strat.
Ooh, boy, that was close.
His heel came close. Didn't move the pad, though, so I think he's good, but making me a little nervous.
Yep, Sam trains his brother Phil and Tyler Smith, and he also won the UNX competition.
He was the UNX champion.
UNX champ, yep.
No small task there.
So he might be gunning for the NSC champ as well. That one-handed grab into these laches here. Up and over.
One thing, just look at the way he's moving here, Strat. One thing I've always really loved about Sam is
the one hand on the backside was close to grabbing on.
I think it hit the backside. I don't think there was a grab. He gets the okay from Swan. Just the way that this kid moves is just impressive.
Powerful, just flowing through things. Yoink! Oh, takes it out of the sword sheath from the back.
We 100% we're making a video of everyone taking that out of the sheath.
I am assuming Sam is a Witcher fan.
Oh, man. Here we go.
Skips it! Oh, Superman's it! What in the world? Oh my gosh, thought he was going to the top of the blue, but just opts for that cradle right after it.
So
Power
impressive.
move. Holy moly. Ooh, right on the ledge, dude. Sam, what are you doing? You're giving me heart palpitations. Come on, man.
I think he's going to
Going
go
for a
the
big
end here.
move. There it is, and dismounts right away, slapping the buzzer.
155.
Holy smokes, Sam.
So impressive there.
With all that, his fun fact was he does not acclimate well to the Colorado air. Well, it didn't show whatsoever.
Yeah, I mean, he looked really smooth there,
Sure
attacked it full on.
Probably hurting a little bit. Chest will be burning for a little while, but man, he pushed the pace. Big moves all over the place. Nice job, Sam.
All right, Evan.
While we're going Folsom's back-to-back here, we got Phil Folsom. Next up, Sam's younger brother.
Yeah, just double knot that one, I guess.
You can see these course runs are heating up. I got to imagine that Phil is going to make that skip. Oh, we got to pull that up. I'm sorry, folks. I meant to pull up this replay. I'll keep an eye. We won't miss the start of Phil's run. I'm sorry.
We're good.
Everyone, just calm down. We're going to be okay.
There it is. He's working it. Trying to get that instant replay here.
Sorry, folks. We will not miss Phil's run.
Boom.
We got to see this, though, this replay here.
Big throw, full extension,
Oh,
and
it's
on
so good.
out of there. Just in time. Let's see if his younger brother, Phil, can harness some of that power from his older brother. Or maybe have his own personal flair. Man, yeah, everybody's just right there on the edge, but they're aware of their feet.
I mean, the thing that I'll say about that obstacle is
Hips up, gets a big throw. Uh-oh, big move coming up. Oh my gosh, again, like brother. Oh my goodness.
You could just feel it coming.
Dude.
You could feel it coming.
You can tell when they build up a huge backswing like that, they're going to go for something big. See him dial it in here. Being a little bit more cautious on the cane. Cautious yet accurate is the name of the game. He's going for the next one over, or the dismount like his brother did with a big swing. Hooks it in, gets on out of there, slaps that buzzer to clear. Folsom brothers moving on. All the competitors that ran today, go to the Ninja Sport Network website in order to follow along for the live standings.
So I'm at 13%. So
Just a few athletes left. Another thing that the retry system really will affect is the overall endurance for these athletes later on in the day. Let's say an athlete had to utilize that retry system multiple times on a pumpy obstacle. How much will that affect them in the later stages should they happen to move on in the top 10 positions? Is it worth it to retry your max effort every time in order to get it clear? I guess it is if you want to move on. But how much will that come into play on those later stages? Down to our final 8. See the young man rocking that Nike jacket right there. He was one of the first people to do that big skip earlier on in the day and was almost a full clear. Here we go with Caden Madselin, 16 years old, 6'1", 165, trains out of Revolution Parkour, Gresham Northwest Ninja Park. Striding across the steps, up and over those red bumpers, making his way into up high. Taking the high road, swinging his way through. These athletes now seeing the people getting full clears realize they have to not only push the pace, but they have to get a full clear, or at least a full clear up to that cane in order to make it into that standings of top 10. Right away into the reverse grab. Good moves here. He's got the wingspan. Opting to line this throw a little bit more. Nicely done. And setting a good pace. Caden was also on American Ninja Warrior Junior Season 1 as a semifinalist. That wingspan coming into play here. Not being phased whatsoever by the sliding rings. He was a top tester for Season 2 of A&W Junior. And was a Vegas finalist. Got all the way to in Season 13. Oh, yeah! About cut the cameraman in half. It's that slow anime. Looks fine in 1 second, then slides apart the next. Caden looking for these cradles. Nice job. Up. Ooh, too much power on the back. Tried to pull into it too hard. That's going to throw his momentum off ever so slightly. And here we go again, try number 2. On top, gets out of there the second time. To the bar and gets the clear. And here he goes now on to Kane Lane. Opting to take a long rest. Oh! Did he? Oh, it's gonna have to be a retry. He's gonna only have like 10 seconds to get through. He tried to do a big jump off of the platform. But that messed up that first move on the cane. Now he's got to rush it if he wants to get to the end here. Just not quite able to get there. Nice try, Caden.
Next up going to be Jaleesa Himka. We saw her at Bucket and Shop. She was stage finisher.
Jaleesa is 14 years old, trains out of the Lost Island.
All right, Jaleesa, ready in 5?
Check, check. Hello. All right, think I'm back. Got the audio all clear. Apologize for the delay. Want to make sure we get the bugs worked out before the runs start to happen. I think we are good to go again.
All right, Strat.
I'm at 7%.
Thanks for your patience, everyone. And we appreciate any feedback you provide during the live stream in the chat on YouTube page. Much appreciated. Jaleesa Himka, 14 years old, coming out of the Lost Island Warrior Gym down there in Colorado Springs, Colorado. She's got about 5 years of competitive experience under her belt. She's been training hard and competing all over the place with her mom, Suzanne Himka. Up and over we go. She's pushing the pace. She knows a little bit about speed. She was the FINA Speed World Champion this year. Moving quick. Nice job so far for Jaleesa. She was on A&W Junior the very first season. Good job. Oh, must have clipped the top part of that box. You gotta stay high. Gotta watch that step. Besides being on American Ninja Warrior Junior Season 1, she was also a OCR World Champion in the 100-meter pro division, 15K, and the 3K gold. Getting the gold in all those distances. Trying to make her way safely through. Got to watch those toes. Gets the dismount there. Nice job. Still good on time. Just going to take a second to wipe off those feet. Ooh, good save there. Up and into the swings. Let's see her dial in this move here. Big cliche across. Here comes the reverse grab.
Yeah, she's looking good.
Nice job. And with about 1:30 remaining, no, back you go. That is the start platform for the next obstacle, so that's going to count as a fail for her, so she's got to get a 20-second break. You see Swan telling her right there. Certain platforms were designated as on and stay there. That would be one of them. Moving into that series of ring slides here. Ooh, nice wingspan, but opts to go back. Safe move. Good job. I think she's going to skip this last red ring. On or beyond that one. Nicely done. Got about 45 seconds remaining. She's got some time. Might be able to get through this. Let's see her flying bar tech. Ooh, trying to dial it in here. First move to the cradle. Nice job, but hops it out by accident. Too much power there. And that's going to do it for time for Jaelyn.
Coming down to the wire here, Strat. Only a few runners to go.
A few more to go. Tyler Kurtzel's coming up next, followed by Jake Murray and then Josh Auer.
Yeah. I'm at 2%. Yeah. Hey, yeah. Hey, I'm at 2%.
You're 2%?
Yeah.
How long do you think it takes to change?
Like 30 seconds. If Chris comes out.
Oh. Yeah. All right, folks, just give us 1 second.
Coming down to the wire. Going to make sure everything's A-OK out on the floor. Here, checking the course, making sure we're good to go. These last couple of runners are going to be some of the faster competitors, so we're going to see some speed put on display. We got Tyler Kurtzel getting ready to go here. See him on the platform getting ready to run. Swan's just getting the final confirmation of things. Bucket of Chalk sponsor. Keep the chalk in the bucket best as you can, folks. Well, we are awaiting the word for when we're good to go. Jump into the chat, see how things are looking. Can't wait to compete at the next NSC comp. That's what I like to hear. Hope to see you at the Rock Solid competition coming up in just a few weeks. Right now, we've got Ninja Intensity on full display here. TK Ninja Tricks. Tyler Kurtzel getting ready to run. Tyler's 17. And 6 foot, 172 pounds, trains out of Obstacle Warrior Kids, Sandy Ninja Warehouse. Watching those strides, up and over he goes. Right away onto that second bar. Taking the high road here. Had some strong runs here in this gym a few months ago at Bucket of Chalk. Making his way through Raising Cane. Nice job getting through that. Tyler was also on American Ninja Warrior Jr. Good right away. Ooh, boy. Sometimes you can't tell from that angle. Nice links, hips back. Using that wingspan to his advantage, swinging all the way through the sliding rings, no problem. We're getting a little... Oh, here comes the sword removal. Yoink! And stabs onto the ground. Right away into the flying bars. Links the first few. Just got to dial this in here. Hop it to the top. Nice move, man. It's crazy how fast these athletes can figure things out. You can see him screaming there. He was hyped to get that. And a minute and some change remaining. Just gotta be careful on that platform, a little wobbly. Kind of forces you to utilize that first cane position. Oof. Big reaches across. Dialing in this swing here. Going for the 180 move. Hopping through. Can he get the transition over? Not quite able to get the power needed for that one. He's going to take that 20-second mandatory rest. Maybe some on the backside of that as well. But he won't have much breathing room if he wants to get it clear. Nice, making his way through here now. Let's see if he can get past where he fell earlier. Here's that one. Come on, TK, get that 180. Not quite. And that's going to do it for time, but still a strong performance till that point. Let's see if that's going to get him close enough to the top 10 to move on. Stand by, folks. We're going to be taking a look at the leaderboard that we currently have. These are for the gentlemen athletes that have ran so far. You can see Sam and Phil sitting comfortably in the top there after having those back-to-back clears. Max in third, Elijah sitting in fourth, Cam in fifth. So the top 5 spots all claimed by athletes that didn't have any fails on the course whatsoever. 2 after that, Brady and Sawyer were able to clear the course, but had to utilize that retry system. And then we've got, a few athletes after that making it to the 7th obstacle, or getting 7 points, but not able to get through that cane lane. So coming down to the wire here with just a few athletes remain. Up next is going to be Jake Murray, followed by Josh Auer, then Tyler Smith, Taylor Green, and Hans Hertz.
Okay, I would say if it does it again, just sleep the motor. And
I think we're just confirming the gimbal, making sure that is sitting correctly with the camera. And Mr. DeGange's back. Welcome back, Chris. Man of many talents. Actually, it's not Jake Murray. We've got a runner who was supposed to go earlier in the day. This would be Alex Weber. And we scroll back up to your profile there, Mr. Weber.
Alex Weber on the run order a little bit earlier in the day, but had a conflict, showed up late. So obviously we want to give everybody an opportunity to compete here.
Definitely good to see him out here. Alex Weber, 35 years old, 5'11", 175 pounds. Currently resides here in Colorado. See him all over the place. Does speaking engagements. Oh, slight toe drag on the mat. You hate to see it right off the bat. He's got to take that mandatory 20-second reset. Was a lacrosse player back in the day and first made the scene on the American Ninja Warrior as a host of their digital series, Crashing the Course. Ooh, come on, Alex. Keep them toes up.
You see Swan checking with his
big leap
backup
there.
judge.
Watch them tops. Oh, going too quick. Come on. Gets another try. Take it back. Take your time, Alex. Calm it down.
Take a deep breath. This is where you want to refocus yourself, set your intention for the course, and just relax.
Yep. He competed on season 11 and season 13. And
there
again,
it is.
Up and over, makes it through. Oh, it just must have clipped the red. Got to watch those heels. We don't want to see him make an early exit. Besides doing public speaking engagements, he also just published his first book called Fail Proof. It's all about facing failures and fears. Let's see him face these right now. Come on through, Alex. Nice job. Now he's really going to try to push the pace here.
Goes up for the ring. He's up high.
Off to the side, gets the dismount. Going for Raisin Cane right now. Speaking of Raisin Canes, I'm getting hungry. Open end of that first hook.
Oh, you want a little momentum into this one.
Yep, needs some
There it is.
speed. There it is. Good job, Alex. Making his way over warp wall. Not quite able to get the push power needed. He's got another 20-second rest. Take a second to wipe them shoes off. Not all new bounces are built the same. Not sure which kind he's got there, but
nice work.
Good, saves it there though. Oh, but clipped the red on the way over. Gets another retry. Gotta be accurate. I guess that's one of the downsides of coming in late. Not sure how long he's been watching and observing some of the other athletes, but here he goes. Going to get that third and final retry here. Keeping. But
he grabbed the backside.
On the top of the board is going to be out for Alex. Tough break. It's good to see him at these competitions, though, and got to get those cobwebs, get all the rust, the ring rust off, getting ready for season 14.
It just builds on your experience, and even the bad comps, you look back and it goes towards your mentality towards the next one. So
there you go. If anything, got to start digging through that book, Fail Proof, facing those failures and fears. I'm interested to check that book out and chat with Alex if he's sticking around after these runners are done. All right, back down to the bottom of our run order here. We've got Jake Murray. Jake Murray, 33 years old. And coming out of Bart's Basement Gym. If you've ever seen some of the training clips out of there, Bart Copeland runs a concrete company here in Colorado. And he's got an awesome downstairs training gym, as well as some obstacles on the outside portion of his building. Jake trains there, trains at other ninja gyms, rock climbing gyms, loves climbing outdoors, and here we go, Mr. Murray. Oh, right up and over, not even opting for that front side of the step. Leaping in. Jake put on a strong performance. Season 13 made it all the way to the end of stage 2. Almost got to stage 3 there. The very last hold was what got him. And he has been training hard in the off season. See him moving smoothly through these first couple of obstacles. Oh my gosh. Looking like he was about to just take a back fall, but trusted his hand was going to be in the right place. Swinging through. Lining up this big throw. One-hand catch again. Sticks that landing. Getting ready for the sliding rings. Wants to link these as best as he can. And he's on out of there, going into the slip and fly. What's his technique for the saber? There it is.
Love it.
Oh, my goodness. Links the first one. Right away into the blue. Trying to even up those sides some. To the top, but can he get it there without it slipping out?
Nice
right
work.
Boom. Moving on now to Kane Lane. 145 into the run. 3-minute, 30-second time limit. No falls yet. Let's see what you got, Mr. Murray.
I think a full clear here would guarantee him into the next round.
Definitely. Trying to dial this in. 180 throw. Oof. Just trying to dial in these hips here. See him choking up a little bit on to that cane, ensuring the impact's not going to cause him to slip off. Nice job. Twisting it a little bit. Plenty of time left.
2 more moves to make.
What's his plan of attack? Come on, brother, stay up there. Big move here. He's going for a big move dismount. Or
Got it. He has been up there for a long time.
got to make a small hop here. Or a big
Oh
move dismount.
my gosh.
Make a liar out of me. To the buzzer, Jake Murray. Nicely done, son. Great work, Jake. Put in the work.
Put in the work indeed. I mean, he was up there on that last obstacle for quite some time. And I believe that is going to put him in 6th place right now. Jesse Lucero, I believe, is on the bubble. With Josh Auer and Hans Hertz still to run.
Down to our last 4 competitors for the open wave, at which point we will take a break, and the live stream will come back with the final 3 rounds. Speed, followed by a hybrid, and then burnout. Josh Auer, also known as the Bathrobe Ninja, trains out of Rock Solid Warrior, North Carolina. Seen this young man on A&W Junior. He has gotten 3rd place at the UNA World Finals this year in the Pro Division. 3rd place, 13 and up for UNAA 2019. And he got 1st on Stage 1 for the Elites in the NNL Finals of this year. Fun fact, he just bought his first car, and he loves it. Ask him what kind of wheels he has. He is making sure he is all good to go, getting that final chit-chat there from Mr. Swanson.
All right. Ethan getting the last. Checking on the resets. Sam Folsom.
Hey, Sam throwing out the Jake Murray peace sign. And here we go. Across those first couple of holds. Got to watch your foot placement here. Seen a couple early slip-ups. Nice job up and over.
It was close.
Moving through the high road here, up high with the rings. Linking that dismount And the Raising Cane. Watch the red. Clear on that. Get that momentum built up, hook it in, and dip on out of there. Taking a quick gander of where that might be. Big push. Nice job. Confident with the grab. Get that kick. Ooh, thought about it. Took a peek at it. There it is, but does it on this one. Nice reverse grip. Oh, thought it was going for a dismount. Nicely done. Into the sliding rings we go. Looking for those links when he can. Static holds, get you on out of there. That'll do it for him. Into the flying bar. Flying bar by itself. Oh, he's pointing. He's calling the shots like Babe Ruth. Flying bar by itself is hard enough, but when you add something new to the mix, such as a slide and cradle, that definitely makes it a lot more challenging and slows people down. Oh, not quite able to get it on his first try.
All right, Strat. Well, now Josh is going to need a full clear here. He can still move on to finals, but he needs to clear the entire course. Getting to the canes with this one fall is not going to be good enough.
Through the first two cradles here. Oh, I think he's going big. Going for the skip. Lands it and out of there. Nicely done. You know, if you don't feel confident on that, you got the power for it, may as well just have time for one last try. Just can't have too much power on that transition over. If he does, he's got to just keep linking it. There is no, you can't put the brakes on this cane. What's his tech here? He's going for a big skip. Yo, let's go. First man to do it. Hits the buzzer to finish and gets the clear. Hype mode activated.
Gets the clear. We'll pull up our leaderboard in a second once it's updated just to see where that puts him.
Wow, dude.
Up next will be Taylor Green. What a run there from Josh. Oh, I'm sorry, I misspoke. Tyler Smith. Tyler Smith will be running next.
Yeah, really have the retry system in play just shows how adaptable these athletes are when it comes to making those decisions of what works, what doesn't work, and what they need to do in order to move on. He felt out the cradle for the first try on the flying bar. Didn't work out for him. Same thing with the cane. Just had to make some big moves to make those adjustments. And Josh Auer sitting in 8th place currently with 2 more males to go. Tyler Smith and Hans Hertz.
He's sitting in 8th place, and I believe that guarantees him to the finals. The worst he can do is 10th. You got Tyler Smith and Hans Hertz as the men left to go. Taylor Green, the only woman left. Because if Tyler beats him, it'll put Josh in 9th, and then if Hans beats him, it'll put Josh in 10th. So I think that guarantees Josh Auer. High-pressure situation there.
I know, man. You got to go when you got to go. Up right now is Tyler Smith, 15 years old.
Unfortunately, that bumped out Tyler Kurtzall. Sorry to cut you off, Strat.
No worries.
And Evan Andrews is on the bubble.
Well, Tyler Smith making his way through the first 2 obstacles, no problem. Trains out of the barn and the danger zone. You can see the shirt that he's wearing right there. Lots of big throws out of the facility that he trains at, alongside Sam and Phil as well. So we're going to see how he does. Rocking the Onitsuka shoes. Got the gum rubber on there. Shouldn't have any issues on traction. We've got to watch those hands. Nice moves here. Tyler going for the throw across. 180. Gets that reverse grip grab. Nice dismount into the sliding rings we go. We got 3rd place at the NNL Worlds this year. looking to improve upon that at all these other competitions that he's traveling to. Nice static hold, steadying those hips. Calming it down a bit. Get on out of there. Let's see.
A little more delicate with it.
Oh, man.
You think he's going to skip here?
I think so. If he tries to replicate what his training partners do. Yep, building up the swing. Big throw. On out of there. Skip the danger zone.
Well, Strat, these athletes will be running this course again in the final round, and I can't imagine we'll see very many of them hit that cradle.
Yeah, they know they'll have to push the pace in order to get a top time. And here he is, linking on the cane. Efficiencies. Name of the game. Nice job, Tyler. Almost done. Big
Got
throw
plenty
here.
of time here. Don't panic.
Nice job. Another clear down the line. The boss throwing a shirt at him. What? I don't know what that's all about, but man, give that man a chance to catch his breath. Oh, man. Nice work. Tyler Smith. Impressive job. Final two runners. Taylor Green and Hans Hertz.
Taking a look real quick. Sneak in the women's leaderboard. So Taylor Green, our final women's athlete, and then we'll round out our top 10. You know she's going to want to set herself up for the final round with a decent run order. Her run order will be determined by how she performs here. Addy Herman right now sitting in first. She'll be the last to run in the finals round if Taylor Green doesn't beat her here.
All right, Taylor Green, 14 years old, trains all over Colorado. You've seen her on American Ninja Warrior Jr. 3 years running. Was actually just in the semifinals episode that aired this week. Putting on strong performances all over the place. Making her way across the first two obstacles, no problem. Heading on to the high road up here. She was the UNAA Pro Female Champion as well this year. And only female to clear stage 2 at a Jungle Gym comp. It's setting a good pace right now. Stepping on down to the balance. And through Raising Cane. Looking for the jump. Nice use of the momentum here. Keeps that swing going. Gets the 180 grab. With the 180 turn for the throw. Right away into it. Nice work. So efficient. Gets the dismount. So far, so good. Lining up for the static. Through. Forget how fast these kids grow these days. Half these ninjas I started seeing back in the day, they're way taller than I am now. Taylor, ready for the flying bar. Gets the first cradle. Going into the blue. Gotta dial in this transition. Hop to the top. Trying to work it a little closer. Gotta stay in control here.
See how slippery it is.
Hold on tight.
Oh, she slipped back, but she's still in.
No! Wasn't able to salvage it. It's all right. She gets that 20-second reset. All right, here we go. Try number 2. Right off the trampoline.
She's got time.
Nice move. Can we get into the cradle and on top with control? See how much the sides come into play. Generate power enough to go forwards. Not quite.
Well, she's going to have another shot at it. You can see she's a little tired here.
So this was what I was saying before. Do you opt to use your third try, even though you have the potential to time out on the obstacle? Do you conserve your strength if you know you're moving on to the later rounds regardless?
I think you want to get comfortable being in the finals. I think you want to do this obstacle and not be scared of it when you're in the final round.
Good point, good point.
The more experience, the better, in my opinion.
She actually might have the timing down. Tough break, Taylor. Still walking away with a smile on her face.
Well, she's going to see it again.
That she will in the hybrid course. And now on to our final runner, Hans Hertz. Again, folks, current time as of right now is 2:16 Mountain Time. We'll be coming back to you all
around 4 p.m. Mountain Time.
4 p.m. Mountain
6
Time.
6 Eastern, 5 Central, 4 Mountain.
So we'll be taking a short breather, grabbing some lunch, and bringing you the live stream back in action. On the course right now, we have Hans Hertz, 14 years old, Ninja Intensity home gym right here out of Colorado. He's got about 4 years of Ninja experience. He was a champion for the 11 and up, UNAA, and 13 and up, and made the 13 and up FINA champion as well. Hans has been training hard for years now. Has been on A&W Junior, and his fun fact is he once cooked minute rice in only 58 seconds. So you know this man's going to put on a steaming fast performance. Let's see what you got, Hans. Nice job over the red. Big skip right away to going up high. Hopping, dropping on down. Making his way through Raising Cane.
Well, we saw Hans at Bucket of Chalk, and I couldn't stop gushing over how great his stage 1 run was, just so smooth.
Yep.
And he's looking pretty locked in today.
Yeah, very efficient. We're in a bit of a compression sleeve. Don't know if that elbow's been flaring up from all the hard training he puts in the gym. But right now, it doesn't look like it's affecting his moves whatsoever. Sticks the landing before moving on to the sliding ring lane. Nice hop onto the 1. And just needs to get that swing every time. He stays centered. Notice how he just reached over for the ring and pulled it to him.
Nice work.
And he acted like it was stuck. There we go. Catching the breath here. And here we go on the flying bar combo. Slide and fly. Let's see if he's got the technique down. Let's go for the big skip, going into the cradle instead. Ooh, up and out. No, down he goes. It's all right, 20 seconds, reset.
Well, at this point, Strat, if Hans wants to move on, he's going to have to full clear this course.
Yeah. It's tough. Knows he's going to have to get through this efficient as possible here. Oh, is he going to go for a big move? Nope, still sticking into the cradle. Watch those sides. Again, left side was just too far over.
He's got the time if he can figure this out. He's got one more try here. This will be his 3rd and final attempt at this obstacle.
You got this, Hans. Be
Come on, Hans, dial this one in. See if you can figure this one out. Got it to the top, but can he get the power without slipping out? Come on.
Close.
Not quite able to figure it out. You noticed pulled back, and that caused the ball to slip and just wasn't able to generate the forward and upward momentum needed to get into that next cradle. Hans, one of our faster competitors, not quite able to figure that one out. Tough break, Mr. Hertz. Wave to the camera. See you later, good sir. Hope to see you at another comp down the road. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining us. Everybody watching on the YouTube page, following along. Mr. DeGangi is going to be making sure the leaderboard is updated and whatnot, and we'll be taking a gander at it here right now.
Here's a look, guys, at the women's leaderboard, and this is going to be our run order for finals. These are our 10 athletes moving on to the finals. We've got Addy Herman, Taylor Green, Megan Rowe, Jaleesa Hemka, Katie Bowen, Riley Porter, Ava Colasanti, Taylor Johnson, Jaelyn Bennett, and Emily Keener will get their redemption on this course, and we will see them run the speed and the burnout later today.
Yep.
Here are your top 10 women finalists.
Yep. Speed will be the first, followed by hybrid, then burnout. We'll see the ladies run first, followed by the men on the speed course, and then we'll switch courses.
We will see, yes, the women will run first. And here you've got your men's finalists. Sam Folsom taking that top spot. He'll be last to run in the finals. And just sneaking in at 10th, Sawyer Cannon lucks out. He'll be our first to run. He'll get redemption on this course. And you can see some of our other athletes, Jake Murray, Phil Folsom, Elijah Browning, Cam Baumgartner. Unfortunately for Hans Hertz, did not make it. Josh Auer sneaks in there, Max Feinberg. So huge congratulations to these athletes. Let's go ahead and take a look.
Hey.
Here are the men. Here are the men right now. Here's a look at our final 10 men.
Strong squad.
A strong squad here, moving on to finals. And we're going to go ahead and get the women here.
Trying to figure out the
Trying to figure out where to go.
positioning. I don't know. But awesome work, y'all. Great job. They're going to get that redemption time. Not redemption time, but redemption for them. If they feel like they came up short in their run, they'll definitely want to see how they stack up.
Women followed by the men here. And here you have it, guys. Here are our top 10 men. We will see them at 4 o'clock Mountain Time, 6 Eastern, 5 Central. Here are your finalists. Top 10 men, top 10 women. They will run 3 courses later today, the speed, the hybrid, and the burnout. And the points will be added up, and we will see who will come out on top. Our top 5 from today, top 5 men, top 5 women, will move on to our Ninja Sport Championship final event in March. So thank you guys so much for coming out, checking out the stream. Make sure you guys tune back in for finals. Leave us a like, subscribe, and really appreciate the support. If you guys want to find other ways to support, we have a Patreon. Head on over to ninjasportnetwork.com. You can find our Patreon site and go ahead and support us on Patreon. It's a way to help us bring these streams to more competitions, more gyms. We really appreciate our Patreon supporters. We saw 2 of them run today. And Scary Gary and Andrew Paxton, appreciate you guys so much. Thank you for the support.
Our house, in the middle of our house, our house. 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 In the middle of our house, our house.
Thank you to our sponsors, Bucket of Chalk. And we will be back, you guys, with the finals.
Thanks so much for joining, everybody. I'm Ryan Stratus alongside Chris DeGangi here at the Ninja Sport Network. We will see y'all in the afternoon for our next round.